I like it when he.
I mean, are we off of the 5-minute time screen?
Yeah, we're off of the 5-minute now.
Yeah.
When did that start?
No.
Just.
Oh, okay. Cool. Did you hear that ear?
Now we're live. Now we're here. Hi, everybody. Hi.
Now watch your words.
Ah, fuck. I fixed tits. I fixed it.
Yay!
I see you're being barraged by hearts.
Yep. By crystal hearts. I'm gonna have them crystalline.
What's this do?
Oh, yeah, what do you want, Soul?
I'm gonna.
I'll just see what this does.
Get Gallows' attention is just for me to, like, pay attention to you.
What is this?
Oh my god. The radio, thank you for the sub, and I'm just getting bombarded with shit. Holy fuck. Oh, geez, all of my alerts expanded in size. I do not like that happened.
They did. Wait, they expanded in size? Hold on. Where is it?
Usually have to rub it for that kind of stuff to happen.
I see it.
Where is it?
Hold on, let me...
Ah, there it is.
In charge or something?
There's the big one.
The big one.
Radio, did you ever find time to catch the last session where you had to leave?
Yes, I did catch up on last session, and I am aware of all of the stories that have been told, as well as a lot of the things that have been said that it isn't tied to. However, you know what I was not informed of?
What?
What the fuck Mantle of Hands does.
Well, we don't know. I just put my
Hey, you want to know
estimations.
something? I have notes on this being. I have notes on the bonded, right?
Yeah.
I'm writing my own fan fiction because people won't tell me what I want. Fuck you.
All right. When, where, why?
Ah, diggity. There we go. I think I
All I'm
fixed.
thinking of is it's Mantle of Hands and it has a special power called Catch These.
Well, that's Evil. I'm talking about the bonded. I'm talking about motherfucking boo.
Right. If you keep saying that, you're gonna
Delia
awaken...
and Thestral.
What, Brett? If you keep saying the bonded, you're gonna awaken Void's secret persona.
No.
Okay, it's not a secret persona. It's just bondage.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Hey, we
a
don't
bad thing.
kink shame. We kink praise. It's okay.
Exactly.
Is it bondage when I hang you, Soul? I'm sorry.
No, that's autoerotic asphyxiation.
It's not auto because they're not doing it to themselves. It's just erotic asphyxiation.
She's living his life vicariously through your
I'm not
radio.
even getting anything out of it.
Man, I might need to wear the mantle of freedom at this point.
Speaking of the Mantle of Freedom, that is the one that I was most interested in, other than Mantle of Hands, even though I know jack shit about the Mantle.
Yeah. I just
Yeah,
put
I
my
agree.
ideas on what they might do on the notes list. Anyhow.
This is a very chaotic, like, first 4 minutes. So.
Clearly.
Well, I'll have you know, I've been cooped up all day. Like, the Wi-Fi has been going in and out, so I haven't been able to do anything. I've been playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion on my phone, which, if you go to the, if you figure out how to do that, that shit is tough. It is, but I got it to work on. So now I've been playing Pokemon Infinite. But that's all I've been doing. Then my phone died while I was playing it, so I lost all of my progress. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take a nap. I took a nap. As soon as I take a nap, everyone shows back up to the barracks. So
You've been booty bothered all day, huh?
Cuddle?
Yes.
did you ask me if I wanted to cuddle Silver?
No, you should cuddle with them.
You know what?
Yo,
Maybe I will.
Gavin, take Jerry from behind.
Okay,
Not
maybe I
in the
won't. Maybe I won't.
Booty bothered and titty diggled. Wow.
Holy shit.
But I have been listening to The Police all day.
All right. Well, that's good. That's good.
Yup. So Roxanne does not need to turn on that red light.
Roxanne.
Close enough. Hello? Who's
Yeah.
walking into my room?
Dude, the radio's going through it right now. I swear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's been like this.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, see?
And there he goes.
There he goes.
Yeah.
Kidnapped.
This is normal. Sadly.
This is fine, I think. Mostly.
He's been taken. No. God. I wonder where he went. Is he gonna come back with the milk and cigarettes?
I want to know if anyone had the balls to call you Covey to your face while you were alive. Just putting that out there.
Lloyd, I don't know if you've seen this yet, but I'm gonna post it inside chat for you.
Let me see.
Uh,
Wait, hold on. Is that the thing involving like Ultron and Emma Frost being added to Rivals?
oh no.
I didn't know that Ultron, but it's Emma Frost.
Ultron like isn't confirmed, but I remember there was like leaks involving his kit
Oh yeah,
because apparently
he's-
Ultron's supposed to be a support.
yeah.
Hmm.
They've also made the promise of like getting a hero out every month, so we might see him.
Yeah,
in
because
May.
seasons are going to be shorter now.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say this: they add in Ghost Rider. I'm on it.
Seriously. Like, it was like, wait. Ghost Rider? Right?
That's me. That's
Right.
guys. That's me. It's me. I point at him. It's me.
Super Summer Blowout, put a luau. Same.
That's what I want. I want that. I need it.
A bathroom. Yeah.
Otherwise, Ultron. He's close enough. He's just a robot version of me.
That's around the topic of gaming. Undead, have you been reactivated as well?
In what regard?
The automatons. They're besieging Mevalon Creek again.
Helldivers. I haven't touched Helldivers in forever.
Have you heard the call for freedom?
The call for freedom quickly left my body.
Mhm.
Which is the unfortunate part. It is a pity. A piteous endeavor.
Yes, death fruit. The good shit. Alrighty.
God, I'm looking at this. It's like all of you are nice and separated out in front of this big old pool. Oh, thank you for the hydra. Oh, I don't have a water with me. I should grab one.
Yes, please do.
Mm.
You get the cute pets waiting. Oh, damn.
Thank you for the posture check. and spread.
Did someone say freedom? My goodness. Complete with little ego emotes. So cute.
I love it because the fact that radio is interested in the mantle of freedom.
Mhm.
It's so on point.
Mm-hmm. I'm afraid my preferences are also a little obvious. Damn.
But let's see. So
we don't
we have no
listen
clue
to
how
that.
long radios are going to be gone. So
I wasn't. I never left.
Oh, you never left? I thought you said you left.
I did.
Bitch.
Said you'd be right back.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you. I'm so sorry.
What's that?
No, it's fine. I'm back though.
Well, welcome back. I hope you had a nice trip.
Did you bring us anything?
Actually, yes, I did. I bring you a very quick story. I step out of my room because I thought someone was walking into my room, and I just see like 5 people all like covered in pizza. Not eating pizza, not holding pizza, covered in pizza.
Damn.
That's concerning.
Workings of the Italian Navy.
So I so I took a slice of pizza. Yeah, I came back here. It was cheese stuffed crust too.
Oh well, no. All right, that's fair.
Interesting.
You could have been gone this entire time. I would not have minded. No, damn, that was worth it. That was worth it. But now that you're back, you're stuck here, so don't even try it.
Very well.
You son of a bitch. Anyways, so we're able to go and start up.
You want a hug or something?
I would love a hug, actually.
That's too damn bad.
Okay, that's fair too.
Sorry. I did use violence today. Oh my god. The laughing just turns into crying.
That's better.
Anyhow.
Give him a hug. You know what almost rhymes with hug? Sub. Which is free with Twitch Prime.
How about you
not using
don't
it.
do that? You.
How about you pay me?
How about if you're somebody that's actively on Twitch, I suggest getting Twitch Turbo instead, because not only do you support the creators that you watch, you also are able to watch any and all creators ad-free.
This is true. But you could also use your free Twitch Prime.
You could, or you can go and save that for somebody who has way more emotes.
That is true.
Which I am
cannot
getting
wait
commissioned right now,
to see
so
more
you know.
emotes. Yeah,
Hey!
that's why I was like, all right, yes, but more emotes are coming. Yes.
I got you.
More are coming. And also, my debut slides, I gotta say, the artists doing them, they immediately read my vibe because they're doing it as like 60s travel posters for my debut slides. And I thought that was radical. Like, I'll go and I'll put it in the side chat, but I fucking love it.
What's a debut slide?
So whenever VTubers do their debut, so it's like their big showcase of their model and stuff. They have debut slides where it shows their model, talks about the people that helped along the way, talking about their lore, the OC, all that stuff. So that's what it is. When I posted it in the art channel. Oh yeah, hair is definitely torture whenever it comes to drawing.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Yeah, that and fur.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Especially on a VTuber when they're expecting something a little bit better rigged and with movement. Oof.
Oh yeah.
Hey, if you're a furry artist, I have nothing but respect for you at this point. As someone who has been looking at an art, I have drawn so many different people, and they are all bald. Every single one of them are bald. They're not supposed to be, but they are.
I'm easy to draw because I don't have hair. I'm hard to draw because I am anatomically correct.
Yes. But to be fair, some of us really
do you mean
love
by
that about your character.
It's like
He's
just-
anatomically correct.
It's like I am indeed anatomically correct because I am IRL me without meat.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a complicated model. There's at least 206 unique pieces.
207 on a good day.
Hey.
I'm sorry, I just remember the
205
desk.
on a really bad day.
So whenever we're counting the bones in your body, do we also count the bones used to animate?
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean that you have more bones than a human body? Does that make you an onion?
No.
I'm more like a parfait. People love parfaits.
Oh, okay.
So,
Thank you for the Shrek reference.
You know, we had to. The moment there was onions, I had to go to Shrek.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Shrek, the Minecraft movie comes out.
Here we go again.
God. Can't believe it.
There is no god here at the moment. But speaking of gods,
Yes! You guys have clothes that you found out about. quick recap of it, and not really that quick of a recap. There's way too many for me to go over.
All very interesting stories.
That's one of those check the VOD moments.
Yeah, it's unfortunately for the viewing audience, check the VOD or watch the prior video if you're on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll give you a quick recap. Okay? As someone who was here for, half the session, I'll give you a quick recap. All right. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21-ish different short stories that we went through last session. All of them are about the different ladies and lords of past and prior who were here and friends of this dude. This guy right here. Forget what my... There it is. This guy right here.
There was 18.
Yeah.
Okay, well, guess what?
Watch the VOD. Anyway.
There's anywhere between 18 and 21 different people here. And they all have a mantle to burden. Okay?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's legitimately it. I told a bunch of short stories involving 18 former lords of this area. Some of them more powerful than others based off of the stories, but there's more than just the stories that speak for them. Of course, there's the mantles, which in order to find out more, you can delve a little bit deeper and investigate the mantles yourselves. There are player mantles, the ones that I have made specifically for the players. However, they have to discern what one is actually for them, based off of what they have told me involving their characters and their expectations.
There's 3 in here. He told us this. There's 3 in here.
I know for a fact that mine is not the mantle of unity.
I'll say this, you
However,
choosing mantle of freedom and like kind of wanting to lean towards that, it's like, all right, I see how it is. All American over here.
Hoorah. Well, I mean, in her backstory, like, her earliest memories were her as a slave, so. Yeah.
I mean, who knows? Who knows?
No, I like the fact that someone is able to keep their hands clean no matter what, which is so funny and so me. That's also me in real life. Like, yeah, I'm a Marine. Yeah, I've been out in the field for a while. But I'll tell you something. While everyone had dirt and grime under their nails and whatnot, I had pedicured hands. My hands are soft.
You got soft hands. You got soft
I got
hands.
soft hands, but I'm one of the best performers in any physical test. I have a near perfect marksmanship score. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Why he has clean hands.
Hoorah.
Because he did have them do all the bleeding up there.
Yeah.
Hey, that's not right.
Hoorah.
Nope, that is right.
Hoorah.
No, that's not right.
I'll be honest with you. Most of the reason why I became a Marine is because of Tank Dempsey.
Dan.
Nobody does it like me. Hoorah.
I'm gonna rip your head off and shit down your neck.
All right, that's Duke Nukem.
Fetch me their souls.
Why is that not right?
Pikachu, choose you.
There's a lot that's happening right now. So here's how this is gonna go down. Here's what I was gonna roll down.
Why is it missing a +2?
Yeah, it's missing a +2. I was noticing that as well. Moving on. Where's my sign? That's up in the studio. I can't even use it here. I have like a moving on sign that's up in my studio for whenever I ran IRL games. I'll just turn it on and wait for people to look at it. I think I need one for online games. This says move on.
Probably. Considering I'm very close to talking about the Digimon game that's coming out.
No,
No.
we're
No.
we're definitely moving on.
His face with water.
We are moving on now.
You know what I need?
Talking.
I need a podcast.
Anywho.
Listen. I'm going to tell you this right now. There's a reason why I removed the 6 health that you had remaining, and I left you unconscious right here.
Am I unconscious?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
and so I am. Very well.
There we go.
Time to RP that.
I gave you your 6 health back. Oh, thank you for the glasses. Appreciate that. Digimon, digital monsters.
So,
yeah.
Mr. Anobo, based off all your stories, besides their own proudness, all these lords and ladies gained even more power through these mantles?
They did.
That's interesting. Do you think we might be able to use them? I merely recommended or suggested because of the situation outside.
Do you truly desire to wield the burden of these mantles?
Well, personally, although maybe I haven't necessarily given my word, I've definitely been trying to protect the civilians that I've been with. Mentally, physically. Kind of like a
I
shepherd.
know you want to say sexually. Just go ahead and say it at this point.
That's what I meant partially by physically. I mean, some people do require it. It helps.
Require is a very interesting way to put it.
You'd be surprised how many people require just companionship. Some don't even want it that way. They just merely want somebody by their side when they sleep at night.
That's unfortunate.
It's a cold and hard world we are currently in.
Could you please start speaking, Anobo?
You be quiet over there.
Quiet in the back. It's your own time you're wasting.
If you desire to wield the burdens of these mantles, understand there's costs. For one, they will bind to you if you are willing to accept what it provides. And you will not be able to remove it easily. But they will grant you strength. Strength beyond your mortal forms. And if you wish to use it to benefit others, well, beauty behold, it will indeed benefit them. And it may even aid whatever countries you enter, if you choose to leave the manor and perform the same duties that the former lords did. Why express interest in wanting to wear the mantles? Were you moved by the stories tied to them?
Partly. As a resident. Wait, how would she describe? Would she just say she's a fae? Or a Varelian fae?
Yeah, you know it.
Well, as a Varelian Fae, it's my, well, as all Fae's duty to write it down the stories of those who have passed. Their names so that they may be recorded. Based off how it sounds, none of my kind have done that for your people.
Hmm.
I also express some interest in this simply for the fact that I am bound to serve a certain human at this moment so that they can better the countryside with what they have promised.
These mantles have an opportunity for a way to help fight the scourge. Better people. Be a fool's errand to simply ignore them.
Hmm. Then, if you so desire, and choose to wear them, I would try communing with it first to see whether or not it would match with your soul, your spirit. Not every mantle is meant for everyone. No.
Aww.
Bad. Knock it off.
She'll start looking at Anobo like Puss in Boots with his hat off.
Okay.
Is there any special way to commune with these mantles? Or is it just like praying to, say, one's god?
To commune with these mantles, I feel that you would know best, Mistral.
I need, I need a little bit out of character, buddy. My brain. There's a lot of things that could mean.
So, Anobo is effectively bringing up that because these mantles were significant, they were tied to deities that are now long past and individuals that were very significant in history, or at least at their time. It leads credence that they haven't felt much, if anything at all, for quite some time. And you being a comfort worker, he's implying that it requires somebody to be more personal with the mantle.
No, so like treat it like a person and talk to it, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Ow. I've heard rumors of items having egos, I suppose. That's understandable then. Considering that they were, I suppose, gifts from gods and such.
Quite.
And if you don't
Egos
mind-
might be a misnomer. Might just be a remnant of that individual embedded into it, whether by deliberate means or arcane mishap, or more than likely cause and effect.
Well, as a
And
former wielder,
Grilla's
Hmm?
gonna step off and look around.
Oh,
As of-
is it time to go shopping?
Oh, I'm just looking. Still listening. Just gonna
Yeah.
observe the tombs.
In the end, the mantles will also inherit us.
That will be correct.
Alright. Excuse me.
The mantles have a little bit of everyone that has worn them at one point then.
Some more than others. But they will try to seek a viable partner. So don't be surprised if it tries to reject you at first, for they have not felt the touch of another living creature in quite some time.
Okay.
I suspect you'll have quite to worry about that one.
Well,
If you have any questions, I will remain here, but I can only answer so much.
I do have a question, which I was saving until the stories were done. You spoke of your own mantle.
Correct.
You still wield it, even in death?
It does not follow the spirit in death.
What is your mantle?
My mantle.
Yes.
I had already told of it. The mantle of archives.
Right.
The one where the book is straight ahead. The one that I showed you earlier.
I have much to think about. You said that we can speak to them? Are they cognizant? Do they know that we're here?
They recognize when another sentient being is trying to speak to them. Some of them are able to directly communicate, while others you can only feel the ebb and flow of emotion. And others are harsh whispers of memories long past. Do you have any other questions?
I do, but I'll wait for my party to make their selection. Though I am no changeling, I am malleable. Or at least flexible.
Then I will remain here and wait.
Oh. Poof. Like a cloud of dust.
As he fades.
I'm not surprised he was moved by them.
Where the hell did you go? Oh, there you are. Okay. I was like, where'd Mistral go?
Where are you?
Where are you?
Where are
I'm
you?
so
Sorry.
Sorry.
Well, I mentioned the three I was interested in, so I'm just thankfully two of them are literally right next to each other.
Yeah, and then I'll stand by to talk to the ones that I want to talk to. Mainly for the fact that I have to be accounted for. And they're holding a
yes.
formation in 5 minutes.
Yeah, you better go get to that, buddy.
Yeah, what's the worst that they'll do? NJP me and then I'll be thrown into the brig? Bah. They can try.
But the brig doesn't have D&D.
No, but the brig has better Wi-Fi. This is
Yeah.
true.
Damn. I see people making moves.
Wonder if these
Maybe
notes
someone
are
else want to go first
used.
because I got started this all off.
I mean, I can go top down on like angle like that if
If you
necessary.
prefer.
I can go first. Suspect guys. If you just want to see what I do and then think how you'd want to do better. Or,
Oh, it's mainly because I started off session with talking. Want to give you guys a chance.
to be fair, we all started off session by just fucking around.
Well, I mean,
Okay,
that's
I mean
that's
actual
D&D.
proper. I mean actual proper session.
Yeah.
Any.
Not pre-session. It's the pre-session, but
The pre-session, yes.
Grilla will just sort of walk in, feeling a little bit strange, in a sort of weird between of talking to that person and paying respects as to something that's close to a deity. Not really a religious type anymore. Still mindful of some customs. And Grila is going to get down on both knees. You saw the challenge. Sought it for more of a trial more than anything. For the love of the experience. If you had the opportunity to go through all that pain again, for someone else's benefit, would you?
You feel a strong presence in this room. It feels like this room has a gravity of its own and it is very overbearing.
Your compatriot described you as someone who's noble, humble. I'm none of those things. I'm someone who used to be on the path of devout righteousness till I saw the cowardice in the people who were supposed to inspire. I didn't flee out of cowardice. I fled because I was sick of what they were. If you had the chance to, would you deny your mantle to me, knowing that our paths may not align? And I ask it out loud, trying to hone it into the presence in the room.
All right. I'm going to say pick a range of 20. This is what you want.
Ranges in like 1 to 5, 6 to 10, 11
Out of
to
100.
Oh, obviously under D20.
30 to 50.
All right. You sure about that?
I'll stick with what I picked.
Okay. That strong presence, that heavy gravity in the room, you feel it intensify, and then it narrows in on 2 points, and those points are on your shoulders. You feel as if you have 200-pound weights dropped onto both of your shoulders. And there's this intense grip. Even the feeling of trying to stand against it or withstand it is overwhelming. What do you do?
Up my sleeves, I would have my fused souls. I'd be there acting as a sort of remembrance of how far I've come. I'd be gripping them as I tried to move with the pressure on top of the shoulders. Trying to rise at least to one knee, if not completely upright.
I need you to make a strength ability check.
Strength ability check.
Mm.
6.
As you try to stand, you hear your knee pop.
What?
And something that's a little concerning is
Where are you?
you hear this
I'm so sorry.
in
I
the chamber.
Somebody.
Radio.
Weak, as expected.
Typical dwarf. His strength is muscle alone. I'm gonna try to stand again.
All right. You did worse. Once again, as you're trying to stand, you feel this burning sensation in the tendons in your knee. And as you feel this burning sensation, you buckle and collapse partially on one arm. Still trying to brace yourself, still trying to stand, as you hear once again, "Oh. Oh no. I need someone strong to wield a mountain on their shoulders. You can stay down there. I don't need you."
Who am I to deny the dead?
You feel
That's
the
good.
weight leave your shoulders?
I'm gonna turn and just walk out. Trying to not limp. Trying to feel the pain that I suffered there. Trying to adapt with it. If you want to move on to someone else, I still need to decide what one to go to next.
Well, let's see. We have next in line would effectively be Mistral. So what are you doing?
Let's see.
Oh, I thought that was.
Perhaps. Oh.
Hmm?
Although I have enough time in the world for both of you, I'm sure each of you want a one-on-one session with me. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. If it hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We're going to start with you first. Should walk over to this casket.
All right.
So, I've been told none of y'all have really talked to anyone as of recent. Well, perhaps recent isn't the right word, but based off of Dobo's stories, I wouldn't be lying if I'm interested in perhaps what you're offering. So, if you don't mind, would you share a little bit about yourself with me, please?
You get a range of 30. This is what you want.
I want 40 to 70. Kind of just get that middle range. Yes, I'm good with it.
Okay.
Damn, they're rolling high tonight. What the fuck?
You feel that the presence that ordinarily would be present here is not. The space is eerily absent. And it's not without trying. Best way to put it is you know that you're communicating with something that should be here. You feel that there is a presence that should be here, but it's as if it is ignoring you. There is a void here.
I would hazard a yes. Maybe you're shy. Maybe you're afraid. Maybe you don't really know how to really talk to people anymore since it's been so long, but I'm here willing to listen. If you simply don't want me around, just say so, please. It's rude to just ignore. Especially when I'm probably the first person to come talk to you in forever.
Nothing is revealed
So, like,
after that.
I get like a. How heavy is like the casket, I suppose? Is that what this is actually called?
This is about the size. It's a rather massive sarcophagus because the inside.
Sarcophagus, that's the word.
Yeah. It's a rather massive sarcophagus, and inside, of course, there would be the body, and then, or at least the remnants of the body, the mantle, and a lot of personal effects that they had buried with them.
Mistral will try to open it a little to crack it open, so she can maybe like light her hand and see inside, see what's going on in there.
Okay. Strength check to move the lid because it is a massive lid.
Oh,
Bruh.
bruh.
Just not budging.
Does it feel like the mantle is keeping it shut? Or
It,
just that it's
it
heavy?
feels as if your lack of going to the gym is keeping it shut.
I'm not that weak. See? I just had to say it.
Yeah, see? As you hear it as you shove it, and you're able to get some light, get it open partially to where you can see inside. And you said that you're lighting your hand so you can actually see.
Yeah, she's like lighting a fingertip.
So first thing that you notice is it smells like petrichor. It smells like fresh rainfall inside Kaku's stone arms sarcophagus. And as you look inside, there's preserved flowers. There's cakes that have not even grown mold. Among these things are drawings, paintings, sculptures, all sorts of things that were made in honor of Kaku's stone arm. And amongst all of that, you see that the body remains, and the body is indeed well preserved, because it's petrified.
Oh.
As the mantle rests in a folded bundle on the chest.
I see. She'll look down at it. She's looking down at the mantle. Mr. Adobo said perhaps not all of you speak, or perhaps some of you talk via emotion. Maybe you can only, I don't know, talk via moving yourself?
Which, by the way, this is what you see.
Oh,
That is the mantle.
I see. Now, honey, I'm trying to offer a conversation to you. I don't know if any of my compatriots might come over to speak with you as well, but I may be the only chance you get to at least try to have a conversation. Look around the rest of the sarcophagus. As you said, it's like cakes and what, flowers and stuff?
There's cakes, flowers, drawings. Some of them look as if like they were like homemade, not store bought. Some of the drawings are drawings that kids have done of them. Kaku's stone arm, from what it looks like inside the sarcophagus, was a beloved figure.
Mm.
And pun kind of intended, he's kind of stone arming you right now with not talking to you.
Yeah. Well, seems like they really liked you. Left you a lot of gifts. I don't know what to really say. If you're giving me the stone shoulder as it is, that's fine. But if you change your mind, I'll just be right over here trying to talk to your other friend. She'll let him walk around. And we'll close the sarcophagus.
All right.
Like a strength check.
I say that you're able to close it just fine. The reason why I had you do one in the first place wasn't just because it was a heavy lid, but it was because, like, it hasn't been opened in quite a while.
Sealed.
Yeah, so it's kind of sealed. Once you have it open, like, I'm not going to be a stickler about whether you can close it, so you're able to close it.
Let's see. As of right now, it seems no progress on this guy's. She'll move over here, and we can, somebody else.
Is it fair to say that we've taken a short rest at this point?
Yeah.
Okay. Just asking.
It took a while for Anobo to actually, like, talk, so that you would have the equivalent of a short rest if you need a short rest.
Cool. Thank you.
No problemo.
Because, it's very important for my class to have short rests.
And now we have Capri. Hi.
Hi.
Certain somebody's in front of Mirrodels.
Yes. I don't want to be too bold or annoying. I just would like to ask something very simple. What is your favorite sound?
Pick a range of 20. This is what you want.
$60 to $80.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What the fuck?
These dice have been rolling high.
Mm-hmm.
Capri, in a way, you receive your answer. As you hear the rustling of leaves blowing in the wind directly behind you.
Bio forms under the mask, and a slow nod of understanding as Capri offers her hand and utilizes Druidcraft to give the soft hoot of a barn owl and the silence of its flight. Thank you. I was so curious. I have others ask questions too, but I appreciate your patience nonetheless. Thank you, Mirda. All right. Go attack Bowen, please.
There's a fun thing I gotta bring up here then. As all of you are investigating the individual sarcophagi, you hear in the main antechamber a barn owl hoot.
You mean like in here?
No, like in the antechamber here, this area. Like it echoes from here because this place is empty. Like there's a lot of like open space up above and like big door, leading into this room. So it's like kind of echoes in. So Balin.
I would like to respond with the sound of wind chime.
You respond with the sound of wind chimes?
Yes.
This also echoes throughout the area, leading back this way. And when it does, the face of Evel's sarcophagus cracks.
Through a calm demeanor, Balin will straighten and stiffen her back, and her tail will go low, which is to say that if someone were to be in the room, they would notice the characteristics of an animal who is sorry. But Balin will kind of inch closer and kind of just like look at the cracks on the face before kind of placing her hand on the face, like gently, almost like a mother or a teacher looking at a bruise on a child's cheek.
You do so, and you see that the crack itself cracks on the left hand and right hand sides of the eye, goes across the nose, heads down the bridge of it, and separates, colliding into the lips. And then following the frown lines of the lips, it cracks to separate out the chin in an even, symmetrical break.
No. Could you draw it out for me? My aphantasia just kicked in.
Damn.
Wait, you have aphantasia?
Selective.
What the fuck?
It's a reference. It means that someone started banging on my door and distracted me, so I was distracted. That's the joke.
Mm-hmm.
But you said it was like from in between the eyes, down the bridge of the nose to the lips, and then going outward to the edge of the lips.
So it's like just picture one eye here. This is going down the nose, and then this is the mouth, and it's following the frown lines of the mouth. I can do a better job if you want.
No, it's fine. And so I ask a question. Was it you who belonged to Evel, or was it Evel that belonged to you?
You seem to receive no response. But I will ask for a range of 25, and this is what you want.
75 to or 76 to 100, because you've been rolling high today. I'm sure.
76 to 100,
Yes.
and you're positive about it.
Yep.
Well, it's a good thing you were.
Right. You rolled 293s in a row. That's.
Dude, I know. I know.
You noticed that?
Man, this is crazy.
Thank you. You're amazing. I know it sounds like I was responding to you guys, but like I was just handed mac and cheese.
Understandable.
Understandable indeed.
It's Kraft mac and cheese.
Yeah.
So, 76 to 100.
Yeah. Yours.
Uh-oh.
Yours talks.
Hooray! You guys don't hear chewing.
Not yet.
Okay, good.
You grace me now. Why?
I'm drawn to you. And my presence is not a grace, it is a curse. Please be aware of that as you speak to me.
Then we share a presence. I am the undoing of so many who learn my name.
Life is the life is the undoing of the living. But we cherish it nonetheless. Your name is something that I wish to also cherish.
Then you are foolish.
No. I am like-minded.
If you are like-minded, then that means that you and I share one trait. One. That you are truly and utterly alone.
Baolin's hair will stand on the back of her neck, and her shoulders will fall forward a little bit, and she will simply nod. Unknown if she can be seen.
To welcome me into your life, to welcome the burden I had bared. It's not a gift nor a curse. It is a duty that you must perform for Grila and Farad. A duty that is too much for mortals.
Second. Hold on. You said some trigger words that I need to figure out.
Oh fuck, she's triggered.
Quayla and Farad. Is a religion check applicable, or should I have done history?
Religion is indeed applicable. However, you did not roll high enough. Remember, these are dead gods, long dead and forgotten gods. So a base 20 is needed for a lot of these to just get a semblance of who they are.
I need someone to multi-class into Bard right now.
On it, do you need inspiration?
No, I rolled a 17. I rolled a 17 and failed. I'm good. If I would have rolled history, I would have gotten a 21, but c'est la vie.
The joke of this undead is that I tend to play bards too. T.
Tee. Quaylan Farad is a name that eludes you. Well, a set of names that elude you. It also seems as if the presence that is speaking to you recognizes your ignorance of who they are, and it's very pervasive in your chest that there is an anxiety of unknowing. Like you're being pressured by a teacher to give a presentation on something you did not study for or prepare for that matter.
Balin will swallow hard and respond as I chew on a chocolate-covered pretzel. I don't know these names. But I do know when I'm drawn to something, and when something intrigues me. I do know when I share kinship with something, and when something shares something with me. You happen to be that something in this room at the moment, though I'm not sure if you're meant for me, or if I am to you. This is why I ask these questions. I bear many burdens. No chain has been too heavy for me. I'm sworn to my duties, not my empathy. This is why I am alone. My marriage is vanity to me. More so to them, though.
To wield my mantle, anyone and everyone stops being a person. They become assets, pawns, stepping stones. Their only value is on how far they will let you go in life. And sometimes, partners best friends, confidants, family. When they lose their usefulness or become a hindrance, a liability, they need eliminated. I can't tell you the amount of times that I have fallen in love, and within the span of a few years had to drown, throttle, maim the very people that I trusted in bed, to lay with, to love. I've even killed my own children the moment that someone found out I had them. All just to have a little bit of leverage to wield my mantle, to be the hands of Grila and Farad, is the loneliest existence you will ever lead. What you feel now, what you have now, is something you will never have again upon wielding my mantle.
You speak with a certain solemn fear and reverence over these horrors. You recognize them as negatives, but you speak in a way that would show an idolization. You said that you're alone, but you never said you hated what you do. Would you like to clarify that?
When I first donned the mantle, I didn't understand the gravity of what I was doing, of the moves I was making. But it was when Grila and Farad had told me to kill my husband. That was when I questioned it. But there was a thrill that I experienced from it. These were gods asking for me to perform something that is a great sacrifice to myself. They recognized that this was a test for me, and I performed it dutifully, admirably, and I succeeded. And it was only then that I took every request by them with enthusiasm. I had wed partners in hopes that I would be granted something greater. Something that would allow me greater purpose, an audience with them upon my death. Killing my children was easy until they were grown. The ones that fought back, I felt pangs of regret, but it never stopped me. How could it? Why would it? One of them almost got away. 2 neighbors home. I didn't want to kill my neighbors, but I did, as any good mother should. I'd killed my friends, family, acquaintances, assets that I needed because I was asked. And at first I didn't enjoy it. I questioned it, and then I realized it was for the betterment of myself, to protect myself. And then I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it.
What did being their hands grant you?
No one saw me as a threat. They saw me as a friend they've known for so long. They never thought that I could cause harm. They were disarmed from being around me. Some of them even forgot that I was there. There were times where my very words convinced lords and ladies, vassals of kingdoms, shoguns, daimyo, even the emperor's son, to kill on my behalf. The only ones I ever had to kill were ones I were close to. But everyone else, I could have them solve my problems. Half of the Howakan age, half of their history, I wrote in the blood of others. And someone was refilling my inkwell with more liters of leaders.
Okay. So, effectively, what you have found out involving Evel's mantle. Hers is a mantle that involves mind-affecting abilities. For her, it allowed her to dominate the minds of others, make them view her as a non-threat. Furthermore, and this is the one that really takes the cake, the fact that she can convince them to perform violent acts and it does not break them out of it. Which I think is pretty key when it comes towards mind-affecting abilities. Because a lot of the time, whenever you cause damage or harm, or if you have somebody try to attack somebody that they, well, have a positive relation with, they have a chance of breaking out of it. It seems as if, with her mantle, that's not the case.
There was so much that intrigued me on your story. So much that drew me towards you. But there is a difference between us. A stark difference. I enjoy being seen as a threat. I grew tired of not even being seen. And Balin will turn away.
Good.
All right, you move to the next person. As I, as I'm pretty sure I just played. Yes, very well. Yes, good. This is fitting Balin really well. Anyways.
So Grilla.
I would have on the way out of Buglin's one just sort of went through all of them in my mind that I could process and probably would have lingered on Alina River,
All right. All
Just-
right.
walked over, and instead of speaking aloud, would have just gotten on his knees again and just would have, suppose, silently offered up a prayer, trying to use his telekinesis to talk with it if there's a presence there.
Okay.
So, progress. I've heard it said that innovation is often spurred on by desperation and madness. Is it like that for you?
This is where I'm going to be asking something major. Did you have more to say?
No, no, just me adding on for the sake of adding on, so.
That could affect this. So, do you desire to?
Okay. Grilla won't say it, but in his mind, sort of the layering of a schematic on itself, of a creation that sort of is worn on the wrist. Begins to slide out and almost sort of mutate from simple steel sword into something a little bit more akin to a tentacle somehow. Only the designs make sense and seem like the design of a nut job all at once. Not impossible, but not completely logical all at once.
Okay. It's the first one I'm asking tonight. High, low, good, bad.
Let's take a hubris. I'll go low.
Low what?
What was the range again?
It's high, low, good, bad on a 100. D100.
Mm-hmm.
So you said low, so the range of that would be
Low good, sorry.
Okay,
I misunderstood.
gotcha. Low good?
Low good.
You sure about that?
High good.
So you changed it to high good?
Yep.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Okay. It is a good thing you changed. It is a good thing you changed.
Oh, it's the fucking Three Doors problem. But not the sci-fi version, the Monty Hall version.
All right, so yours is also going to talk to you.
You. Who are you? Why do you grace my presence?
Uh,
Go the fuck away. Get out of here.
I just couldn't see them. That's why I moved over here. I just couldn't see them.
oh,
Yeah.
That's fine. You can see, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not actually here.
It's okay. Pat.
I came over here because she just suddenly teleported in. No, in all seriousness, Grilla would be speaking aloud in this part. Not loud enough for it to echo, but just like there was a presence right in front of him. I came because I wanted to learn. I came because I sought shelter here, most from the scourge. I came here because my mentor told me that this was a place of opportunity, a haven. I came here because it was the convenience. But I come before you here today because I wanted to know what it means to be one who walks the path of progress. For everywhere I've looked, progress has been like mist, impossible to grasp in hand.
Dear child, progress dies just as easily as it starts. Civilizations rise and fall. And it's a shame, because that mist grows thicker, and then you lose sight of why you were making progress. That is why, upon my death, I felt that progress died.
Do you feel it died for everyone? Or that it was only your progress that came to its end?
I feel the presence of my goddess, that she grows closer, progress will resume. And if you do not claim me, she will. And if she claims me, then Omen will progress once again.
I serve no god. Not anymore. Would you be okay knowing that if I took your mantle, Omen's progress would be tied to however long I can live, before I can finally bloom again?
With my mantle, Omen will progress. I trust that you to be able to wield it just fine. Any progress that you make, it will elongate your life. For even my goddess is not on the side of divinity. She, much like myself, cares more about overcoming nature and creating advancements that allow civilization to thrive, to survive. Anything for science. And if you are anything like me, you needn't worry about your lifespan. It will elongate as you will find ways to overcome and adapt. Replace what doesn't need to be around anymore. Unless you really like a mortal deadline.
Grila will nod. My mortality isn't something I prize all that much. If I die, I die. If I live, then I'll continue to do so. But the only thing I wish to do with my life is become a satellite. Or someone looks up at me. Or I look over them. To fall so that something else can rise. Or even just fall to pieces. That's all I wish. But I will honor everything you stand for. I'll honor it as if it were everything I ever knew. And Grilla will bow his head in respect. Stay there for a moment and await a response.
If you desire to wield my mantle's burden, then you may advance upon my incubation chamber. Remove the lid and welcome what presence embraces you. And I promise that our ideologies will remain aligned.
Grila will open his eyes and climb from one leg, stand up straight. They'll approach Melina River's tome. Oh, it's not centered.
Bugilin laughing in the background. It's like, you expect this weakling to to lift the lid?
Well, if he has any issues, he can come see me himself. But I'll dig around my pack and pull out 2 pythons
Mm-hmm.
that I'd have with me.
Yeah.
One that I would have had to fish out of the gut of a person who's harassing a druid a good while back.
Yeah.
And I'll try to use the pythons to leverage the lid open. Not enough to push it off completely, but just enough to gain leverage.
Are you trying to say pittance?
Python. Python, python, so just...
Yeah, mitten, mitten. You ever put on a pair of mitens because it's cold outside?
Okay.
Shh. Let him have his pronunciation. Go on.
Okay.
Open the lid.
Tomato, extra large shallot, normal American size.
I mean, Siege, I call them
I'll-
pythons too. I call them pythons too.
Finally, someone with sense.
I like it because the mitten part, that one has 2 T's. But regardless, pronunciation, it's whatever. I understood what you were going with. I knew what you was cooking. It's all right.
Yeah.
Fritas are fritas. Now put some ketchup on the fries.
Yes. I'll use the pythons to try to leverage the way to open it.
All right.
And what do I need to roll for that?
Well, because you are doing something that involves engineering, like a little bit of that fulcrum know-how, kind of putting in that wedge, getting some simple machines going. Yeah, the moment that you try to go and like unhinge the lid by using the pythons, I'm going to say that I need you to... Let's see, what do you got? Are you able to roll with that hammer that's in your equipment?
Hammer.
Yeah, because
A
Hammer,
suggestion.
hammer,
You
crowbar.
could technically
Yeah.
roll the tools.
True. I've got.
Oh, wait, yeah, it shows that. Okay, yeah, if you can go and roll with the Tinker's tools.
Ah.
I
Now
did
this
not
is really
notice that.
awkward. Yeah. I only have thieves tools on me.
Oh, well then roll the Thieves' tools. Because technically that's where the
Ah.
crowbar can fall into play.
so tempted to just mosey on over and be like, gets the alchemist kit, pour some acid on it again. There, I fixed it. Go.
Can you like not roll that well ever?
I'll use my inspiration for that.
Okay. He's gonna roll a 5 on the die.
Why'd you have to bring a prophecy forward?
Oh, hey, look at
Hey!
that! There is a 5.
Roll another 20.
Yeah.
Roll another d20.
God damn it! Now I need to reroll.
First it.
I'll just roll another d20. Come on.
Yeah, roll no one. See
First
what
hit.
happens. Yeah. Let's see how it explodes.
Explode.
Explode that bitch.
Explode. Explode right now.
Do it. 12. Alright, 37.
You will.
37.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Fluidly, with utmost grace. Let's go.
Alright, you put the pythons in place, you wedge in the crowbar as now there is space for it, and as you proceed to pry, you hear this ka-kung as this decompressed air starts leaving the sarcophagus. However, with how well you did with your thieves' tools, aka crowbar and 2 pythons, you are able to get it to where, because it's an old system, it's an ancient system that's in place that's trying to open itself. You aid the hydraulics in opening further and allowing it to properly decompress without freezing and collapsing the internals of the sarcophagus. In so doing, it's like the DeLorean where like it has the wing bay doors, so like lifts up this way. And you have like the hydraulics on these 2 ends. Like you have the braces on top and bottom of the sarcophagus, as now you're able to see on the inside, and what you see, and this is why it was brought up, how similar Alina looked to Capri, because this is what the mantle looks like. Yeah.
If he just takes a double look over at where Capri is right now next to Diedrich, she will duck on instinct.
It's like, huh.
Hides.
Just steps back and forth as like not believing the eyes.
Hides. Hides Harvard.
I'm just gonna stand for a second and seriously try to rearrange the words, the letters in Capri to get some combination of Alina River.
Man, that C is really tripping you up.
It's like in high school common.
What does her mask taste like?
Capri's or Alina's? I'm pretty sure
Good
Capri
question.
actually knows, but
Both.
it tastes like snosberry.
He's like,
No way.
you know what that is? No.
Snosberries taste like snosberries. It's like, oh, this one tastes like salty beef jerky.
I'll lean in past the hydraulics. I admired him very briefly. And just being more mindful of the fact this is someone's final resting place.
You see that she doesn't have what would be as what Kaku Stone Arms was. Where with him, he had personal effects that were around him and belongings that showed that he was beloved. Alina's was more like being surrounded by unfinished schematics, blueprints, half broken, half completed machines and equipment. She was surrounded by and buried with the very things that she wished to complete, or at least it's what it appears to be. Meanwhile, her mantle is adorned on top of a withered, frozen corpse. The head, the whole entire face is completely replaced with a metallic mask that has this wear and tear on the front of it that looks as if it had been raked multiple times by wild animals. However, there's this visor that goes across this piece of glass that allows the eyes to be able to peer through, that seemingly shifts in the light. Her entire right arm is made of different wiring and tubes, and it's held together with pieces of metal, of varying types of metal. There's brass, there's copper, there is adamantine, there is mithril mixed in. It's just a whole entire hodgepodge, a jerry-rigged arm. Meanwhile, the other arm, it's the upper half, it's the bicep that has been replaced. The rest of it is still flesh. And even with like her body, it's her chest that is completely changed out, but her lower half, her midsection is still flesh. And then of course there's her entire lower body, pelvis down, is changed out, as that is a mix of iron, tin, brass, and mithril for the legs and pelvis. She's more machine than woman.
This girl is gonna stand there in admiration. At the risk of seeming like a flirt. To look this beautiful and deaf, I can only imagine how awe-inspiring you looked in life.
This is the look of progress.
Grila will nod his head. Just confirm. Only the mask with the visor is the mantle. The rest of it is Alina's body.
The pieces that are replaced are parts of her mantle. Best way to put it, whatever piece you choose to accept, however you choose to accept the mantle, will integrate itself into you. If you choose the mask, well, pretty boy, you're losing your face. You will be Jango Fett. You will almost never remove that mask. Welcome to being a Mandalorian. That's kind of what is going to happen with that. If you choose to go and like pick the arm, it will attach itself to your arm. It will replace your entire arm, and anything from there on out that you replace of yourself will technically be a part of the mantle.
Okay, that makes sense.
I will mention that whatever parts that you accept of her mantle, those are the abilities that you gain, but you will be losing your humanity. in the process. Because it's kind of like Cyberpunk. The more machine you become, the less human you feel, and empathy kind of goes out the window.
Fair. In that case, let's go for the easy option. I will accept the legs and the left arm. Grilla's non-dominant one.
Okay. As you express this silent acceptance, you see the legs and the left arm, which is her left bicep. You see both of those melt into a liquid metal. It looks like motor oil as it lunges in your direction and collides into your arm and your waist. And there's this searing hot pain, like somebody melted your skin with molten metal. Just slag colliding into your flesh as you feel your legs begin to break and transform. The muscle fibers changing into tubes and wiring. Your knees, the tendons, being replaced with steel ball joints. And the metal plating replacing your flesh. It feels like each one, once it's secured, it's like someone drove rivets directly into your bones. But the one that hurts the most isn't what happened with your legs. It's your bicep. Because it severs your arm and you feel it collapse to the ground. And all of the blood that would have been pulling from it is staunched immediately as the liquid metal turns into snake-like tubing, entering into that forearm as it lay limp. And then it comes to life. It kind of acts like Thing from Addams Family, where it is now just a hand lifting the forearm up, the snake-like tubing lifting into the air, and you feel them plunge directly into your shoulder joint. As your arm shunks up into that joint, aligning, and you feel this numb sensation in your left hand, in your left forearm. It feels like a ghost where it should be. And it takes some getting used to. You have that sensation, but it's like it fell asleep. So, there you go. You have accepted Alina Rivers' mantle. Because you have accepted her mantle, let me drag that onto your person. Understand that your goddess, technically, is Ailey. The consequences and benefits of that will be illustrated to you after everybody else receives their mantles.
Okay.
To anybody that was hearing it, the collapse of an arm, as well as the searing of flesh and the smell of pork, kind of exudes itself in the air. As you see his legs, like all of you would be able to see if you want to, his legs melt away and turn into metal legs, so prosthetic legs, and his bicep changing into tubes and wiring as two metal plates clasp over top of it.
This is gonna take some getting used to. And just kind of, even though it goes on a good port of time, just Grilla's crime surprised that he didn't scream during that whole event. Just he's gonna give himself a check over and just Undead, I apologize for bringing down the tone of the stream immediately, but does Grila still have his penis?
Ask the important question.
Does he still have his penis? No, he does not have his penis.
At least I can't get touched by Mistral then. Okay.
Hey, listen.
It's inefficient.
You have the mantle of progress. You'll find a way to have a better penis.
Damn.
It went from being a problem to an obstacle. That's what matters.
Mhm.
And obstacles
You're-
can be overcome. Problems, well, you have
Yep.
to solve them, and sometimes you have to ask for help, and it's weird to ask for help with that.
Even if the obstacle was 8 inches.
Your weak mortal flesh was inefficient to progress.
Yes, true, but it's a distraction. That's what it was. Because when you make your new penis, it will be 5 inches.
That'd be 9 inches. If you
Man.
Oh,
had
it used
the
to be con, so it'd
Don't
be.
freaking scare me like that. Jesus.
It'd be 9 inches.
The
That's
second character he has that's armed with a freaking spy hand there for a cock. My god.
It also functions as a lightning charging cable.
Oh, we gotta put the kid-friendly tag on the stream.
Yeah, just put,
Sorry, I'm dead.
put the adapter on it. It's okay.
We need like
Yeah.
a little just stamp emote that just puts it on you.
Yeah. Hold on, just let me plug my penis into car charger port again.
Oh my god, Grilla, are you a Tesla? Are you?
No. No.
No, I have stand for
Okay.
Undead.
Oh wait, hold on.
Thank you.
He's a hybrid. He's a.
Okay.
Hey!
We're getting distracted.
Clap, 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 clap.
Mhm.
Inspiration. Oh, but I'll sort of test the new equipment out. Just legs, arm, just studying himself, my still human righty, and just
You feel that your arm moves a bit more on. I would say it's not instinct. It's calculation. So it will move in an optimal space. So it will disobey your mind if you ask it to do something, if it believes that it can do something better. Meanwhile, your legs, it feels as if you're gliding on the stones.
It's going to be an interesting feeling. Usually you have to get drunk to feel that, but...
What, graceful?
Oh, I barely had to think about walking. This Grilla's going to do some wheelies. Let's just walk around to test him.
You're walking around, you definitely feel faster. As mechanics wise, your movement speed is increased by 5 feet. So you get an extra square of movement. Pretty nice. And as for the arm part, that will, of course, once again be determined after everybody else receives their mantles.
Excellent. I'll just keep testing if you want to move on to someone else now.
All right.
Oh, fuck. Got worried.
So who do I go to next? We already got good old Grila the hybrid.
Well, we're going in order. The order now is Mistral, Capri, and then Balin. So let's see if it's my turn.
Yes, indeed. So you are at Ironbreakers.
Yeah. So realistically, timeline-wise, this shit hasn't happened. So
That would be correct. That would be correct.
Yeah. So walk up to it, look over it. So, are you going to play hard to get like Mr. Stonearm over there, or are you going to actually talk to me? Or emote, I suppose? Your friend, your friend Anovo said not all of you can talk, but, you know, I'm offering the chance. Like to get to know you a bit better, as I was interested in your mantle and Mr. Stonearm's mantle first. So,
You feel frustration and disdain from Ironbreaker's sarcophagus.
did it happen after any particular word I said?
It happened the moment you walked up to it.
If I remember correctly, the story. This was an orc, right?
Yep.
If I remember correctly. All right. You were an orc, or you are, or your previous user wasn't. You were probably hoping for somebody more official to maybe come to yours. I'm sorry, I'm perhaps not the most official like, Sir Ironbreaker. Although I don't know what your rank is.
Pick a range of 20. This is what you want.
Watch, I pick 80 to 100, and this would be the first time it doesn't roll up there.
Probably.
But that's what I'm going to go with.
Feeling 37 to 57 for you, Soul.
Nice.
Fuck it,
The odd numbers.
I'll go with Radio's thing. Come on.
37 to 57?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Holy shit, that's the third 93 in a row. Fuck's sake. Radio?
You know what? You know
No
what?
offense. Go fuck
Hey,
yourself.
hey, to be fair, that was pent-up vengeance.
Why'd you listen to the
Hey.
person that tried to sacrifice you on an altar in a strange building?
That is a good question. I did actively try to sacrifice you.
I don't die that easy.
Oh, hot damn, getting raided. It's like, I also
Uh.
see that this is also massive when it shouldn't be. Why are you big?
Sailors, battle stations.
Oh, hold on, hold on.
Harpoon the men. I mean, what?
Mm.
Oh, man the harpoon. That's it.
There we go. I have it right there. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Welcome on in, Raiders. And the posture check. Welcome on in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know, I'm Undead Commander, Tropical Skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content, TTRPG streams. I'm a TTRPG author. My players are putting on clothes right now. Clothes that belonged to dead people.
I'm used to it.
It's okay. It's called shopping at Goodwill.
Whoa. Oh, shit. You're right.
Hey, listen, it could be worse. It could be the furniture store that I worked at when I was in high school, where because the person that owned the furniture store also owned a funeral home, they would buy off of the grieving families the furniture of the deceased, and we would fix it up and resell it to the public. Yeah.
What an interesting
Man.
story.
This mattress is surprisingly cushy. Huh, there's all these ones and tens in here. What the hell?
It's like, oh, wow. Wow.
There's so much small bills and stuff in this mattress.
Yeah.
Hey, that's completely fine, Agrimori. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. Really appreciate you thinking about bringing your community my way. Seriously. So you go and you take yourself some time, some self-care, get yourself something to eat. Really appreciate you. In the meantime, yeah, you still feel anger and disdain that's coming from the sarcophagus.
Based on the story that Mr. Novo spoke,
Mm-hmm.
He didn't really. I would probably just ask him. But, yeah. Sorry, just give me a second. I need to collect my mind.
He's going into his mind palace.
Tap into the bubblegum.
It's this
I need to
full
play
of
that game.
Toho.
Anyway,
Our brains just stop working collectively.
so,
Both assume your mine never worked to begin with.
Damn.
That's why
Evidence
you chose
is
the
right
progress
there.
one.
Progress.
so
Alina Rivers, her mantle is your GED.
What is that melody?
So yes, Soul.
It's Gangnam Style.
You're not Soul. You.
Sorry, I'll shut up now.
I can wait.
Back.
Fine.
The floor is yours.
Okay. I'm sorry I don't know your proper rank and such. Clearly, you have a annoyance for me, and I'm sorry if I am displeasing, I suppose. I'll admit, I was drawn to yours and Stone Arms first because, well, I suppose I feel some responsibility for the innocents that are upstairs. And you and Stonearm both sound like capable leaders. You wielded vast armies that were never ending. And I suppose perhaps I feel like we could use a little bit of that with Scourge outside.
The hatred grows stronger and resonates as a very intense heat from the sarcophagus. But you feel it's not directed at you.
But at the context clues, probably what I just mentioned.
Context clues, you would be correct.
Yeah, she'll rest her hand on the sarcophagus in spite of the heat, considering she is a Varillian Fae.
It is hot to the touch.
Yeah, but she's resistant to fire. I feel you and me perhaps have a common enemy.
Because
The world is...
Because of this, you get a reroll. Pick a range of 20. This is what you want.
I'm going back with my original roll of 80 to 100. I mean, based off what the D100s are saying, only 93 now currently.
Are you sure?
I swear to God, I'm dead if it's not in that number range. I'm sticking with it. You know how I am.
You're sticking with it.
Yes.
37 to 57.
I swear to God. Right?
God damn it.
I am so...
This is your 13th reason, Rye. I understand. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm just going to take it out on Balin. It's just going to get worse. It's just
That's
going to
fucking
get fucking worse.
Oh, that's good.
Uh...
You feel as if the demeanor from the sarcophagus, yes, it still resonates with an intense, fiery hatred, but there is a sense of compromise coming from it, where it's still reserved about your presence, but it's more welcoming than it was prior.
Seems like you're a bit hot to the touch. I'm used to that kind of fire. I've seen a lot of military men in my days. On leave, mostly. I see that you still hold the fire, even in death. Fire that perhaps you wish to allow out into the world once again to destroy your enemies? Or, I suppose in my case, if I become the wielder of your mantle, my enemies. Perhaps for glory, perhaps for other reasons. I do believe maybe we need your strength in this day and age against the Scourge. Against whatever else may come about. Anything different? Is it just still this sort of compromised feeling?
It's still a compromising feeling. It's not welcoming you. It's tolerating you.
I'll give you some time to think. But she'll pat the sarcophagus. But if you do decide I'm worth it to give a chance, I can certainly handle whatever heat you may give. She'll Back to this one. Try talking to it again.
All right. Are you wanting me to go move to you still, or move over to Capri and then into Bowlin?
Yeah, I mean that's how we've been doing it. So go.
All right. Capri. Dedrick's sarcophagus.
Do the notes over here have any indication that they are his?
Let me pull this thing up.
So that was the thing I was curious about. Because I went looking through here and I found that politicking book that I gave to Belen to check out.
2 scrolls right here are Dedrick's.
I suppose before I go nosing through your scrolls, it would be a kindness to ask a question first. If you don't mind, could you tell me what your favorite adaptation is?
Favorite what?
Favorite adaptation.
Adaption. What the fuck? You.
Oh, calm down there, buddy. I didn't even get the collar out. I need you to take a breath.
The word is adaptation. Gah!
Morph, adaptation, adaption.
Shut. You.
The callback. So good.
Bruh. So, favorite adaptation.
Yes.
I need you to pick a range of 30, and this is what you want.
Hmm. 50 to 80.
Are you sure?
Aye, sir. My favorite number.
That is the campaign number.
Yeah, now it's rolling low. You guys were constantly calling it out for rolling high.
I adapted.
Dice have fucking performance anxiety now.
Okay.
Aww.
I still think it's sweet that you chose one of my favorite numbers.
I mean, there's 13 zodiac signs, so
Mm-hmm.
and to utilize that for the campaign setting. So let's see here. Dedrick's favorite adaptation. You feel a very peculiar sensation on your skin. It feels like oil.
Can't be snared if they can't grip you. That makes perfect sense. Makes me wonder if you prefer Aquarians or Hmm. Slugs? Maybe. They can be toxic as well as hard to catch. I know someone who would like you. I hope they pay you a visit. You still have my admiration. I think my favorite is still this. Frankly, the silliness. Oops. Double casted, my bad.
He's
She
all good.
will
He's all
She
good.
will manifest a small bloom resembling that of a orchid and set it atop of the sarcophagus. The beautiful thing about orchids is they seem to be able to overcome any odd growth spot. Picky about their soil, sure. I wonder what would happen if they learned to be carnivorous. Either way, I hope you enjoy it.
You see on the sarcophagus's face cracks form on the corners of the mouth in an upward fashion, as if it's trying to smile.
A smile will be returned behind the mask. There's a fond hand pats over the sarcophagus.
Anything else?
No, I should be good for now. Thank you. I'll probably be wondering.
I see Ebert Corbeil being perused by Bowlin.
No, I was just standing there, so
Oh, okay.
the side of the room.
Man,
Um,
nobody loves Ebert. All my homies hate Ebert. Damn.
What?
To be fair, I don't remember his story too well. I know I wasn't there for it, but I was watching the VOD. I think I may have passed out during that time.
Quick, like TDLDR. He was very good at lying, and it becoming known as truth. And his god was Asmodeus.
That's why I thought you were a fangirl over him so hard.
Oh no, see, that would be absolutely useless for Balin because Balin can't tell lies.
Neither could Ebert.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
I see what you did there. But did Ebert know it was a lie?
He did. But he
Wow.
knew that anything that he said would be truth because he would make it truth. He was and always will be a man of his word.
Interesting. No, the one that I was interested in is the one. I want to be honest with you. I really want to talk to the bonded. I really want to talk to the Mantle of Unity. But there's so many warning signs. It's like damn, she's hot, but she
She's wearing a BVB t-shirt and stuff like that.
She's a 10, but there has to be something wrong. You
Right. That's what I'm saying. Eternal life. There's something wrong.
Yeah. But what's the fun in not knowing?
Nope. I'm already pretty interested in one.
Mhm.
Castaways. We are castaways. I want to make sure that I read it correctly, though.
Mhm.
Do-do-do-do.
Aladru.
I'll just walk in and kind of look around just to observe the area before even interacting.
As you walk in and look around, you see that most of this room is unadorned. There's not much on the walls, if anything at all, just the typical, I would say, artisanal masonry that you would expect inside an area such as this, a catacomb. Undercroft, that's it. And with that, the candles, of course, perpetually lit. The tomes and books that are here at the base, mainly just medical journals, and then one of them being the personal journal of Aladru. We have these plants which are forever reposed. They are always full of life, regardless. However, this side's kind of dying a bit, but only like right here. The rest of it's clinging to life. And finally, like back here, you see that there's this massive bookshelf that doesn't have any books on it. It's bare. All that's here is up top. There are 3 rather large potion bottles. A big red decanter, a massive blue decanter, and then there's this like kind of emerald pitcher that's here. That has a lid on it.
She'll turn away. Are you able to manifest in here?
Let me move him over by you.
I am. What is it that you need?
I'm torn. There haven't been many chances for me to get what I want. And it seems that I've been put into a position where I have choice. So, allow me to do the opposite of my namesake and humble myself and ask for assistance.
Then what assistance do you require?
Would it be amenable to you if I were to tell you what I am looking for that I feel like would accentuate the way that I go about my lifestyle, as well as something to where I'd be able to assist in my duties.
You may ask, but I do require specifics, which I feel you'll be providing me.
She will look across the well to whatever party members are closest, and still lower her voice anyways. I understand that I stand in an imposing way, that I command a certain authority and respect. I do not wish to be feared, but I wish to be seen.
You wish to be seen.
If something is to happen, I want it to know my name. Whatever moniker I am taking at the time, whether it be Bao Lindsay, whatever. However, I do want history to remember such. I want to make changes. I want this place to be better for all. I do not care about the mean.
There was a mantle that was visited by one of your party. That may be the one that you seek. A leader.
I feel. She will hand him the book.
What
Not sure.
is
She.
this?
I believe this was yours. I'm not sure. Capri handed it to me. But you said nothing is to leave this area.
Thank you.
If I am nothing, at least me be a woman of my word. I feel like I know who I need to speak to, though. Thank you, Anobo.
It is no problem and of no consequence.
She will offer a very slight bow, and then turn and walk away. On the road again. Here we are on the road again. Cool hat.
I suspected.
Let me see the mantle names. You'll see. Alan will just kind of lean up against this pillar, just watching, waiting for her turn to speak.
Man, I see all y'all congregating over here.
Is everybody congregating over here? Why is everybody suddenly interested in this mantle?
It's just
I
inside of the
saw
room.
it first. All
I
right, fine.
wasn't interested in Stone Arm. I was interested in Iron Breaker.
So when I come back over here, it still feels like a void.
Yeah, still feels like a void. Though I will mention upon Bao Lin making her presence known, this no longer feels like a void. This now feels as if there is something present and waiting.
Are you done, Lamb? I wish for an audience with this one.
Sorry, my brain. Bro, I understood everything that you said. Um. All right. Girl knows when she gets rejected.
Damn.
She'll step forward, almost dismissing those words, but you'll see a whip of the tail, as if a little annoyed by those words. But she will forget about them in about 3, 2. Hello there. I am looking to be seen. I'm looking to be respected. And I'm looking to make a difference.
This is where it's gonna be a little odd. You have a range of 10. This is what you want.
1 to 10.
You sure?
Three to 13.
You positive on that?
Dude, give me a range of
Sure,
10.
It was 14 out of spite. I'm gonna be so upset for you.
It's a cry. What should actually be like a 2? You know what? Give me 1 second.
Math gods, bestow upon me what the probability of this percentile would be if I'm able to pick a range of 10.
Mm-hmm.
I have been given a third-party answer,
Okay.
and I will be ignoring it.
What was the answer? So then you can be behooved.
55.
Oh, that's what it was just 55.
That's what they said. It's just 55. They just all they said was 55.
55
however,
10 times. Like
you know what? I am you know what number I'm feeling?
What, 44?
I'm feeling a 93.
Oh, you're feeling
I'm not
a
even going to
93?
choose. I'm feeling a 93.
You're feeling a 93?
I'm feeling a 93.
And are you
So
sure?
stop asking me if I'm sure. Because I'm going to say no now.
He's not. He's not gonna stop. You gotta just say yes.
All right. You know what? 3 through 13. I'm sure.
3 through 13, you're sure?
Yep. There's 3s. I literally the next 3 possible other than 23. That's crazy.
Yeah, we'll get rejected.
Upon you making it up to the sarcophagus and you're starting to you're trying to go and build this rapport with the entity that would be within, you're feeling the same kind of presence that Mistral was feeling. where it feels as if there is a void in place, as if you are being ignored.
Oh. Balin will sneer at that. No. I am not one to be ignored. You will respond to me, whether it be a rejection or whether it be an acceptance of my words, but you will respond. The difference is, your mission is over, and I am still here. I will be seen.
Congrats, you get another range of 10.
You know what? Double anything. Double down. 3 through 13. I swear to God.
You sure?
No. No. You know what I could smell right there? I could smell a 55. It smells like 55.
It smells like a 55. Are you sure?
I'm sure on the 3 through 13. I'm not. That's 3 through 13. You said a range of 10? I'm giving you a range of 10. I don't know if it's right. But for the sake of the sarcophagus, it better be right.
So you're sure?
No. What? Should I be?
Well, I need you to be for me to reveal it.
You're not gonna coax an answer out of him. Just say yes, buddy.
Yeah, 3 through 13. That was closer.
No, it's
If I
funny.
keep-
21 to 30 is a range of 10. So like
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You know, if you would have given me a range of 20, I would have chosen 3 through 23.
Well, you have to have better rapport to get a broader bandwidth.
I did have a broader bandwidth. Or broader bandwidth. It's just that rather than having a more statistically significant try, the statistics were the same. So the significance of it did not change.
I mean, how broad is your bandwidth?
Pretty broad.
Also,
as broad as my
holy
shoulders.
shit. Welcome in, Raiders. Dear Lord. Right in the middle of me like talking about a player's bandwidth in a completely wholesome and not not
way.
Not lewd way. But welcome
It was
on
lewd?
in. Well,
No, it wasn't lewd at all.
Only if you wanted to be. But welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Undead Commander, Tropical Skeleton VTuber, TTRPG content, TTRPG streams, TTRPG author. Currently, my players are at the Undercroft Goodwill, shopping for clothes off of the oh so not so recently deceased.
Man.
It's also about to get really bad, chat. It's about to get bad.
Hey, chat, peach or strawberry? I can't pick a flavor.
Oh, you hear that,
Just
chat?
being-
We're
just being
picking
aggressive.
between peach or strawberry. I'm a fan of strawberry, personally.
You know, I've been drinking strawberry milk, strawberry flavored LaCroix. I'm in the mood for some peaches.
I mean, we got somebody saying peach. We got Rainier VT saying peach.
Peach.
I know, it's so hard. That's why I asked for help. right. 2 for peach, 1 for strawberry. All right. I will buy you time. While Chad is busy trying to vote on flavors, go forth and not break a sarcophagus.
Oh no, we're not breaking the sarcophagus.
Which, by the way, Mortish, thank you so much for trusting your community with me. If you need to raid and run or do some after stream care, please feel free to do so. You were entertaining them and also playing repo, which can be highly stressful, especially if you're accidentally clicking the duck or dealing with the blind gunman just sneaking up behind you and shooting you, or Rugrats breaking your shit, or a fellow player grabbing the wizard staff and destroying all of your hard work.
Oh shit.
I would never do that again.
There were so many babies.
Squids! Oh my god.
I hate the Rugrats. I hate them so much. I hate them.
They just show up out of nowhere. Like your stuff?
There's a room with 3. Count them, 3 babies. We had like 5 last time I played Repo with Moody. And they were just picking up all sorts of stuff and like beating the shit out of us. I'm just hearing her in the background going, "Kill them! Kill the baby!"
I can't spell.
He's all good. So,
All right. Describe the. Am I still just being ignored?
So there is a regal spurn that you're feeling from the sarcophagus. It's not like it's upset with you for talking to it and addressing it. It's upset with you for how you're addressing it. With unwarranted aggression, according to it.
Ahem. Just as much as you very little about me, I know very little about you. If you seem scorned, understand that you had burned my hand first. Perhaps we should open a dialogue to learn more about each other, to which we can become a little bit more amicable in how we refer to each other. Otherwise, this is not going to work out for one of us, and I have a duty to fulfill. Not just to my lady, but now to what is effectively my country.
If you desire to speak with me and have a dialogue with me, then you should watch your tone and give me a reason to talk to you.
I will. And before I even do so, let me offer my apologies. My pride can get the better of me, though it is not something I am entirely ashamed of. My reason being, there are many counting on me. Simply for my actions also dictate that of a ruler's, one who was recently put in place and in charge of humanity. I am no human. In fact, I am seen as someone who is less than a human. Not in ways of strength or power, just in view. I wish to be seen. I wish to be known, and I wish to lead. I wish to shepherd my flock. And furthermore, I will do so no matter the cost to myself, as I have already shown. And she will pull up her trousers a bit and show her wrists as they are adorned with the brutal scars of manacles. I rose to my station. I will continue to rise.
and I will pull those up with me. They're not stepping stones.
You want to know what this warrants?
Another 1 through 10?
No. High, low, good, bad.
High, low. High, good, low, bad. High, good. It's always good being high. I can't say that I'm in the military.
No, you can still say it.
High, good. You know what? High, good.
And you're sure?
High, good. High, good. No. Yes. Wait. High, good. High, good.
He's going to talk himself out of it if I let him keep going.
High, good.
All right,
Well,
so
he's kept saying high good, so he's sticking with high good.
I'm
Low, bad.
I'm suspecting.
Low,
Yep.
bad.
Yep. So high, good, low, bad. Yep. Okay.
Low, bad. Low, bad.
Low, bad. High,
Low,
good.
bad. High, good. High, good. Hey, you know what? That is close to 55.
Damn. I wish I was a bard right now so I could uninspire that.
I wish. You know what?
That roll is uninspired.
You know what? Catch one of my 4 daggers that I'm about to throw directly at your face.
I'm just gonna back up over here and take some cover. I don't have shields on this character, so I'm just gonna.
High, good.
If you desire to bring others up, then I very much am willing to listen and to acquiesce. I will warn you that Lord Penn was in charge of my mantle. He was a conqueror, one that took over many worlds. And Omen at one point was under my banner. It remained under my banner. And I lost it. Because I lost sight of what my duty was. I was reminded of that in my dying hours. If you wish to wield the Conqueror's mantle, to undergo Lord Penn's rigors, and to bear my burden, I will welcome you. But I must know what you would intend on doing with my mantle. What is your final purpose?
As I had said, though I am a devil by birth, to a frozen plain, my duty is to the people of humanity, those of a midland country, besieged by a scourge, besieged by a sickness on this world. I simply live so that I can help those bear the burden of death. My duty is to the people of Omen. It will be. It will always be. Though I don't bear the mantle of someone across the room, I only speak the truth. For I am bound to. Such is my blessing.
You feel from the sarcophagus, you feel that the presence itself makes itself more known. It feels as if what is inside the sarcophagus is a bit more full. There's a radiance of hope.
You would feel the hope.
Yeah, you feel hope. You don't feel that often.
No, she does not. But, as I have read once, hope is not some delicate whisper. Hope is blood on knuckles and the willingness to get back up.
Mhm.
I accept. Only if you accept me.
I accept any and all who are willing to gather others under a united banner. The sarcophagus was opened before. You'll notice it will open with ease now. If you reach in and grab my banner, my mantle will follow suit.
To which your banner shall be mine, and your mantle my burden. She'll open the sarcophagus.
See, that's pretty easy to open. And as you push it open, you see much of what Mistral saw, where it's like, drawings from children. There's cakes and pastries that have gone unspoiled. There's flowers that are not withered or dying. They seem fresh. They feel fresh. Everything about this sarcophagus screams somebody who was beloved by the people and will be remembered by the people, except, as I will show the image of what the mantle looks like, what his raiment looks like, resting on top of the bundle of clothing, which is what this is. This is like set in a bundle right on the chest. Resting on top of it, as it is like a death shroud, is a dark blue-gray, seems to be cloth. It's torn on the edges. It has this gold trim, and in the center is a diamond, a kite shape. And this kite shape is of an orange coloration, kind of like copper. And in the center of that is conjoined hands. It's a set of 4 hands, one holding the next, holding the next, holding the next.
Before she takes the banner, she will take the hands of the suit of armor, as it looks.
Mm-hmm.
And she will mouth the words, "Thank you," before taking the banner.
All right.
And resting the hands across the chest, in place of the banner.
Not really capable of doing that, as the body is petrified.
Never mind.
It is all stone.
She will break the arms in half in order to do so. No, she won't.
It's like, I
That's
will
a joke.
break your
That's a joke.
arms. You. I must
Yeah,
give
you
you my
will.
customary greeting. You will say yes. You will accept me.
You know what? I cast command. Unpetrify.
Fuck you.
I thought you were gonna put the voice transformer on for that one.
She will take the banner. Is it attached to a guidon or a pole arm of some sort?
Nope.
Oh. Is it just okay?
So it's
Very well.
just the banner. It's just the banner. And upon picking it up, you feel the armor that is adorning Kaku's stone arm. You feel that armor start to manifest in a spectral fashion on your body, as while you were holding the banner itself, the cloth, you see a pole form, and this pole forms in a very interesting way, as it creates this corkscrew handle in the center, a grip in the center. It's all in a corkscrew shape, leading upward. It's made of this dark red wood. And as it caps off in the T formation, it has this fuchsia cloth that wraps at the top as it holds onto the banner and allows the banner to fall down neatly. As the base of the banner is this solid pewter pommel sword. And it's adorned with like these blue gemstones. And you see, and this is especially true on your little character portrait, that symbol is emblazoned in the center of the banner, as the banner also turns into a kind of fuchsia coloration. It's like a mauve, really, but that's kind of what like it turns into.
It turns into my crest.
Yes.
Oh, so it turns into a cat of nine tails that resembles a tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Found the pervert.
Well, no, this gets funny then, because in the center of the cat of nine tails, like, you know, where that tree base is, it shows the same four hands grabbing the base of the tree. And you hear in your head this.
United in punishment. That is when you will be free.
Trust me. I know.
All right, that's 2 mantles claimed. As all of you currently see on Poena Canyonta. But you see on Baolin a spectral raiment adorning her. And as she turns to face all of you, it fades.
Over, up, change, cut, and left, right, low, right.
She starts marching with the banner.
Sorry, Lamb. Some girls don't get rejected.
Wow.
She says so in her version of a playful tone, which just is cold.
Damn.
Chairman Bowling.
Chairman. Yeah, you know what you can start calling me?
Nope.
Ma'am?
Nope.
Or mistress, whichever. Yep. We're on the same wavelength.
Hey, they're not mommy
Same
milkers. They are
frequency, if you will.
mammaries.
Mm-hmm.
They're both.
I guess it depends on how close you are.
They're both.
Are you the
Suits
booby
you.
inspector? Are all of those like shirts that you buy on the boardwalk at like beaches, are those correct?
Man,
Yes.
for her.
But the ones that say born to shit, ass to wipe? What?
Born to shit, ass to wipe.
Where's
to
where's
wipe.
my
It's not
gangster
ass to wipe.
SpongeBob counting money? Where are my Pokemon
Oh.
smoking weed?
Oh, I have a shirt. Hold on, I got a shirt. I got a shirt.
I
and it
hope
just says,
you have
"Do
a
you kiss
shirt. I hope you
boys?"
own multiple shirts.
It's a shirt that says "Do you kiss boys?" and it's that skeleton with the guns.
I mean, do you
So-
kiss boys?
It's drunk.
Yes. And girls.
Ooh.
Only when I'm drunk.
You only kiss girls when you're drunk?
I don't like kissing to have a criteria like that. I need to be able to do it unbidden.
Yes, indeed.
Is that a soul? Yes.
Look, hold on. I have something.
I sure hope so, sweetheart.
I feel like I'm being bullied right. Oh shit.
What?
I feel like I'm being bullied right now.
You're being lovingly bullied. There's a difference, moron.
Okay.
You're the
What the-
fight
We
off.
support you. Now we're gonna flush
Okay.
your heads out of the toilet.
This right here.
Ah, yes. Bless. Oh, at least now you know where to spend it.
One free kiss from any willing man, woman, or beast.
Doggy.
There are many keywords in that sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So dogs?
Damn.
Dogs give good kisses.
Yes.
Indeed.
Anyways.
Any thoughts? Or would you have to think on it some more?
Soul, just to remind you. Okay, there you go.
I know. I'm thinking. Go ahead. I'm on.
I had a small question for you, if you don't mind. If I remember correctly, you're supposed you were really good at teaching others. Who was your favorite student and why?
Let me double check. Oh, okay. Pick a range of 10. This is what you want.
Let's go right down the middle. 55 to 65.
You sure?
Aye, sir.
Okay.
It's okay. I am curious after all.
And he asked who their favorite student was
And why?
and why. You hear some papers shift up here.
Did you leave a scroll up there?
You feel a sense of affirmation.
Very good, Ironbreaker. One moment, please. Papers. I'll need help pointing to which ones, please.
You see the paper here shift out of the book ever so slightly.
Thank you very much, sir. She'll take it out.
Sorry, they'll take it out and examine it.
All right.
And while they're examining it, they'll walk back. With the paper in hand.
What languages do you speak? Okay. I need you to make an intelligence check then.
I was gonna be cheeky and be like, I got sarcasm, common, and tree.
None of that's orc, so.
Yes, very true. Normal.
Okay. Some words that are used, some of how the writing is in Orcish, which tend to be lines, like just they're outright like specialized scratches of about like 1 to 3 lines total. You can derive that a lot of that language is close to Thieves' Cant and Druidic in some respects, as it is a very simple language. So you can gather from context clues who and why for your question. The who in question is Kuda Blackbanner. And the why is Kuda was able to speak to the warlords, war chiefs, and overlord of the Orcish pantheon. And in so doing, he was able to derive on whether or not his actions were the right ones to help on their battlefield.
I see. I'm glad that you got to hopefully see them rise to the occasion, and that you two are still so close, even in slumber. Thank you for your answer.
She will just gently, if not just with some, I keep botching that, sorry. Give a reverend pat on the sarcophagus.
It's
I'll
when
return to
you
the
it's when you try to move your hand away from the sarcophagus after giving the pat. It's as if there's an invisible force holding your hand on top of the lid.
Don't want me to go back to Diedrich.
Shh. They will look down, smirking behind the mask.
Still hell-bent on holding.
It's not letting go.
Every life has a purpose. In this, we agree.
Your hand releases.
Your insistence is difficult. I was really stuck between you two. I fear I will not be able to do you proud like Kura. Is that going to be a problem?
You now get a range of 20.
Hmm. Hmm.
$35 to $55.
Are you sure?
I don't know why, but yes.
Okay.
It giggles maniacally and 8. Love it.
Hey, that's 3 through 13, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it took a while to get there. You feel from the sarcophagus that there's an air of disappointment in your lack of confidence.
I know what I am capable of. I look forward to enhancing others. Part of the reason why I felt that we would get along.
The problem is that you don't know.
Perhaps it is an experience. Especially since I feel so heavily out of my element. I understand the teaching role. But I understand the need to be relentless. What more can you teach me?
You feel from the sarcophagus that there's this wave of energy leaving it. And you feel not one set, but many sets of hands resting on your shoulders. And you feel them one by one disappear. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. This is a DC 22.
Yay. No pressure. Just everything.
You do have an inspiration, but I want to roll that.
Yeah, I do. I'd like to not lose my mind, thanks.
you go.
Hell yeah.
That's a good roll. You feel with each one, because I'm going to tell you what was going to happen. If you had failed that, which you would have if you didn't have that inspiration,
Mhm.
if you had failed that, you would have broken down sobbing as you would have experienced the deaths of people that you never knew, but felt this alien companionship with them. But through succeeding on the roll, you don't experience the deaths, but you feel as if you've witnessed each and every one of them dying. And there is this overwhelming sadness that overcomes you, but you do not break down and weep. It's you feeling proud that they had a cause to die for. And with each hand that fades from your shoulders, a name pops in your head per hand, each one different. They feel like friends, neighbors, children, parents, educators, warriors. Each one had something to die for. And yet each one didn't feel as if they were under your command. And you realize Ironbreaker, he doesn't remember those that served under him in the same magnitude that he remembers those that he has taken the lives of. That is the burden of his mantle.
Your life has a purpose. Whether it is taken or whether it is given. Suppose I don't have a choice. Especially against an argument like that. Are you going to be alright with me interrupting your crypt?
You feel the gaze of what would be a general looking on you. It's a gaze of authority that seems to penetrate you. There's a sense that this is your decision to make, and he does not care what decision you make.
Try to be respectful. Very well. They will attempt to move it.
All right. Strength ability check. Well, great job, Hulk Hogan. You
I'm sorry, I just wanted to play it's like -1. Crit 19.
I quit. I quit. Which, by the way, it's exploding if you want to have fun with the exploding die.
Oh hell yes. Most especially.
Nat ones, which effectively is.
Remember not 20. Do it.
Just do another natural
Just
20.
do
This is fun.
just do another one. You know, beat the odds.
Just do another one. Just do another one. Beat the odds. No.
Oh.
Okay.
Rich.
So 26.
Yeah.
You feel as you are pushing the lid off of this sarcophagus, as if the hands that were gracing your shoulders are now gracing the lid alongside you. As if you and a community of people are wanting to free what is inside this sarcophagus. And within this resting place, you see the Ironbreaker mantle. Bandages wrapping the body, as Ironbreaker is mummified. And he seems to have this clawed gauntlet. He has these stone plates that are on the front. It's kind of holding it together. But the rest of it is indeed iron. It is a special kind of iron. It's not cold iron. It's otherworldly. You're unsure as to what it is.
I know someone that might be able to identify what iron this is. Granted, he might be as clueless as I am.
And within the sarcophagus, you see what would be considered spoils of war. Dog tags, war signets, like military signets. He has different like pieces of stolen art. He has mementos from the battlefield. But much like Kaku Stonearm, he does have drawings from children. He has flowers that were laid out for him from different regions. Everything. Anything and everything that screams that he was beloved. But you know that that's not the case. He was feared. Either these were left to appease his soul so then he may not return and do what he did before, or he asked for these to be buried with him, or these were just straight up buried with him in general, to represent the guilt that he feels and felt over what he had to do for his God.
Even veracity has its place. I'm so sorry that you felt guilt, but I appreciate that you did.
Their hand will brush over the talon or the clawed gauntlet.
It's not like a horror movie where it grasps in some intense fashion, not willing to let go. It reaches ever so gently to hold your hand.
Capri will use both of their hands to... because I'm imagining the bugbear hand is definitely bigger than their small hand.
Yeah. Oh,
So, 2 hands on this big old claw.
Yeah, you're holding on to it. It's like with both hands, and it feels heavy. And you see the bandages that are on him begin to leave. They're fading away. And you see them appear on you as if they're fresh, not old. Do you pull away?
No.
All right.
Nice steadfast grip on that gauntlet.
You feel the bandages continue to wrap onto your body. Every inch of skin is wrapped. And it feels like a second layer of skin. As after all of it is wrapped onto you, that's when you feel a weight on your shoulders. The stone and iron apparatus that he wore on his. As you feel on your right hand a metallic taloned gauntlet. And you see the pristine corpse of a bugbear with a smile on his face. And unfortunately, his lips and eyes are stitched shut in a not so becoming manner. As you have inherited the Ironbreaker mantle. Yours was the only one that didn't, like, talk to you.
Not a polite scolding.
Oh my god, I'm berry rating in. What? My vertebrother in Christ. Bone Man raids, surrender your soup. Oh my god. Oh my, I don't have a soup. I'm so sorry. My dude, my guy, my Ombre Supreme. Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you for trusting your community with me. For those of you that don't know, I'm Undead Commander, Tropical Skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content, TTRPG streams, and I'm also a TTRPG author. As Ghoulies also raiding. Oh, you were playing together. Holographic. Oh. Yeah, they were playing together all right. We got the triple threat.
Get supported.
Love you too, Ghoulie. I am indeed being rated. Thank you all so much. Oh my god. Mortis VT and Dice Sylvie, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. And Holographic VT, She-Ghoul, and Barry, thank you all for the raids. Really appreciate that. Holy hell. I already said, like, the spiel of me being a TTRPG content creator and such, and being a tropical skeleton. Currently, I am doing Mantle's Burden, which is my pseudo Super Sentai campaign. And with that, most of the players have inherited their mantles from the long dead lords and ladies. So, just Sam, we have one left, the Happy Fae. And also Lori Erie, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Which, if any of you have to do any after stream care, please feel free to do so. You were playing Repo, that game can be stressful as hell. So just bear that in mind. You may need to go and take some time for yourselves. Seriously. we're speaking of Mistral.
Hey, Undead.
Yes.
I don't know if you can tell just by my mic quality change. The internet is gone,
Oh God.
so hooray. But I'll be chilling on mute. I'm still here. For some reason, it just is affecting communication. So I'm currently using cellular on my phone, but for some reason, Foundry is still working. Discord is not, however.
That's different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll be here on mute though. So
Completely
I'm here.
understandable. Thank you for letting me know.
No problem.
So Mistral, what are you up to?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, if it helps, Baolin did do something that like led to them being able to go and find their mantle. As I will mention that with what everybody picked, no, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it. Nobody picked another person's mantle. I will say that. So that's a good thing. But Baolin went and talked with Anobo to kind of get a ballpark of where am I supposed to go. So if you do want some guidance, you can ask Anobo, and Anobo can help you.
Yeah, that would be nice.
All right. Let me go and snag Anobo.
Mistral. I've noticed that everyone picked their mantles. And you have yet to have one.
It just seems to have worked out that way, it seems.
Baolin had spoken to me, involving what she wanted. And I gave her guidance. Do you desire the same?
In all honesty, yes. Because so far, it seems to. I've tried talking to you, don't really want to talk to me.
Many of the spirits struggle. The remnants, memories, they can only manifest so far. As for myself, I choose to remain. And beauty betrayed, I wished, oh, how I wished, that my companions could have stayed as well, so I would not be so alone. But I will not lament on that. What I will tell you is if you inform me as to what you desire, I may help.
No? I suppose wanted to be of help to the people of. They're scared of the dangers that are outside, how close they are. So I thought maybe if I just don't arm. I've already been, I suppose, leading them for a bit, trying to help them. So I thought maybe he would have been a good fit, but it's clearly not the case. So then I thought, well, maybe we need an army or something to fend off this scourge. And based off the story you told of Mr. Ironbreaker, it seemed like he could just command such armies to defeat his foes and crush them.
But what do you want?
I suppose I want to be able to do my job better. I provide services for mental issues, physical issues. I just try to keep everybody calm, I suppose, happy. That's the religion I follow with Chamali and such. To bring comfort to this desolate land. But it's been hard to do so. Barely got a moment's rest. I barely got a moment's rest.
And do you wish to perform these acts? To aid, to provide comfort?
Yes. That's what I'm trying to do, to pay back Jamali for all he's done for me.
I'm afraid that none of the mantles exude any comfort. Our gods, they were cruel, crass, forgot about us. Being able to provide comfort and kindness, that is the individual. It is what the individual does with power that makes them truly and utterly powerful. Power in the wrong hands is always a misused tool in a wrong environment. But you wish to provide comforts. You wish to do what you can for community. There are some that may align with you, but I feel one is the most appropriate.
Who would that be?
I will allow you to tell me who you think, and I will inform you if you are right. Dedrick seems like an obvious choice. A hunter that represents prey. One that is about respect, to be careful, and that the dead bestow gifts from their loss. You, as a satyr, do that. You catalog the deaths and stories of others. It is your duty, and so is Dedrick's. Kuda Blackbanner One that knew that in order for you to truly heal, you needed to re-experience that pain, to dwell in it, as scars were memories unjustly bestowed. As death is not an end, it is a new beginning. And Kuda was able to raise such armies that you wished to have, at least in the current circumstances.
Mm.
The one that I feel fits. And it's strange that no one had thought of them, was Morisco. A humble traveler that could go anywhere. Because that's all you need, is it? To be able to go who is in need of comfort and care. No boundary is off limits. No border is too far. No destination is unknown. And there's always this happiness Morisco had. And you remind me of him, Mistral.
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose. You're right. Feeling like, put one of her fingers to her eye to wipe away, perhaps, the beginnings of a tear. She'll wipe that away. Thank you for the kind words, Mr. Inova.
You had made sacrifices. I saw what you did in the chambers. You let others take your place. You do not fight for it. Because you don't fight. You are the aftercare that they need. When they are worn and broken, you put them back together. Not many can do that. And that is a burden that you bear, no mantle included.
Very much true. Thank you for your advice, Mr. Inova.
I will be here.
I'll try to talk to Mr. Morisco.
Before you do that, I'm gonna head to bed. It's 4:30 in the morning for me, so.
Yeah.
Have a good
Right.
night.
See you, Teach.
Night. Night,
Thank
Chad.
you for playing.
Thank you for running. And
Good
thank you
night.
for playing. Okay. I mean.
No.
So cute.
So, what's Mr. Morisco's coffin or sarcophagus look like?
So his is different. Because as with like everybody else's, they're adorned and decorated with like certain things that are like akin to their story, but Morisco doesn't have a story. Not like how all the others do. Morisco's is more just kind of like a travel log. It's just mementos from every place that he's been to, and it's something unique. He has pottery that is from an ancient civilization that was in Helios. He has this beautiful set of plaques that were made by an elven culture that was off the coast of the Trusinian Peninsula. He has the like wedding bands of this dwarven couple that existed in the Trucinian Peninsula within their capital. He has all sorts of things that are outside of his sarcophagus. It's as if he's meant to be a trophy case of where he has been. And it's something from everywhere. From Anchor, Ald, from Stinthad, from the Northern Mirror, from the White Expanse. He has all sorts. Even from the Shattered Lands, he has different mementos, different souvenirs. And all of them are incredibly unique and different. And even one in particular that is damning of who he was that he has memory crystals that line the outside of his sarcophagus. And these memory crystals, whenever you look at it long enough, whenever you look at one in particular long enough, it starts to project in your mind his travels and where he has been. And on 3 of them, it shows the Throne of Ascension, where he traveled to it. And in one of them, he sat on it.
Huh. Feel like Rob do that thing where like put her hand onto the sarcophagus from one end and just kind of like glide it across, rubbing it, I suppose. You have had quite the journey, Mr. Marisco. You've literally been everywhere. We had a Seems Mr. Novo made sure to adorn yours with everything you had. From like looking at the memory crystals, it's only always just him on the journey, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like never with anybody.
So that's the fun thing. Memory crystals are always from the perspective of the individual.
Mm-hmm.
So how is it that the memory crystal always shows him? He never traveled alone. Somebody was always with him. And if you remember from before, Anobo said that he would travel with Morisco sometimes.
So, yeah, that makes sense. The memory crystals are from Anobo. Even Anobo made sure that every moment he was with you on your journeys or adorning your sarcophagus. You must have plenty of stories to tell. You must have been a great listener, from my understanding of what he has explained to me. I don't suppose you'd be willing to maybe start up a chat with me.
All right, so this one's going to be a little funny. I need you to pick a range of 10, and this is what you don't want.
Does it have to be a range, or can I pick numbers?
Yeah, you can just pick numbers. It just still has to be 10, though.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 80, 90, 100, and 1.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm good with it.
You're good with
Swear
it?
to God, yeah, I swear to God. I'm good with it.
You are going to be so mad. You're gonna be relieved, but you're gonna be mad.
Oh. God. Holy shit.
61? Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting a 61 on that. Jesus Christ.
Ah. Well, it's nice to meet you. And who might you be?
My name's Mistral.
Mistral. You know, I've met some of your people before. Varela is beautiful.
It is. I've been there a few times myself, but
It's my favorite season.
yeah, just right. Especially after a rainstorm.
Absolutely
Just the right
wonderful.
amount. Just the right balance. Warm with a fresh breeze.
It makes
Really?
anywhere perfect,
Yeah, it's
except for the desert.
except for the desert.
So, I have to ask. You're here for what? Directions, maybe?
Suppose I am.
What sort?
There's a bunch of refugees above in the lodge proper, or the mansion, I suppose.
Yes.
And I've been with them all the way from, what was it, Sterol's? Is that the place we escaped from? Or am I thinking somewhere else?
Stanwin?
Stan. All the way from Stanwin since the Scourge have attacked. So I feel responsible for them as much as I could. Yeah. Well,
A great
Besides
many
pick-
travel companions, then?
you could look at it that way. And so I thought, perhaps after listening to Mr. Anobo's stories of all of you and all of your prowess and such, that these mantles that you wore might give us the edge we need,
Oh,
perhaps to inspire hope in the people above, perhaps fend off the scourge that surround the lodge, yet are just out of sight. Well, Mr. Anobo pointed me to you.
oh, of course he did. Noble had always had a bit of a crush on me, which was fine. I fancied him too. But I didn't really want to muddy the waters, so to speak. See,
You didn't want to take the chance of ruining what you already had.
it's more of, if I went missing on my travels, I would have left him. He would have been distraught, not knowing where I was. And then he'd be distracted. Distracted from all of this. That's why I brought him along, as much as I could. He had a thirst for knowledge. But I didn't want to rob him of that if I were to die. Though, I guess in my current condition, I am definitely owing him something. But besides that, we had all had burdens to bear. And because we were bearing these burdens, we couldn't perform up to our God's standards. Horizon was fun, pleasant. Fun, but pleasant. And the reason why I say but is because they weren't nice, they were just pleasant. They had a passive aggressiveness about where I went. Always wanting logs and details, and that's kind of why I brought along an oboe. I just wasn't expecting to form an attachment to him. And then when I did, I stopped being as detailed, and he might not know it. And I ask that you don't tell him, but I'm partially responsible for why all of us died.
Just checking. So he's obviously, from my understanding from all the interactions, he's speaking into my mind, correct? It's not just like out loud and all that, based off how he just sounded.
Yeah.
Right. Does it feel like I can respond mentally back?
Yeah.
Then in this case, she will, because otherwise she's been verbal. In this circumstance, she will. Is it because you angered Horizon, and he sought some divine retribution?
Horizon is not a god. None of them are gods. Specifically, they're just strong beings that have power they can grant, but not like a warlock patron, no. They're vestiges. Some long forgotten, others still around. Horizon wasn't much of a god, but more of a concept. Always there, always watching. Horizon is named after the very thing that everyone is used to, the horizon. You can't perceive them because they are so thin. Your eye can't see it. They are the horizon. Anywhere you look, any edge that you see, horizon is there. Looking out at a vast ocean, that horizon is horizon. And they're always watching, always waiting for you to try and move past him. And you can't. It's impossible. And I dared to do it. And Horizon didn't like that. And sought to remove something from me, and took a step further, and informed all of his siblings to stop for one night. We died defending this place. And I knew it was my fault. And I will always be sorry.
Her hand is back on the sarcophagus. Although it's not his physical body. She's doing the thing of like slowly rubbing it, like you would on one's back
Hmm.
to comfort.
Hmm.
You shouldn't blame yourself, Mr. Marisco. I think maybe Horizon was jealous. He wanted to try to go beyond it. I perhaps think he might have been a fool. He wanted you to go everywhere. Afford it. Show him. But there are places that are perhaps beyond him.
There
Places
are.
that you dare to try to go. If he just took a step back and thought for a second, he would have been able to learn what was beyond him. So you shouldn't blame yourself, Mr. Marisco.
Horizon
shouldn't
is a
blame-
warden.
Perhaps. But I want to say something. So I'm trying to figure out how to word it. Sorry.
He's okay.
While you're figuring that out, it is about an hour past curfew, so I have to drop now.
Hey, see you radio.
Have a go on
Take care.
radio. Thank you for playing.
Of
Have a good
course. Yeah. No, I'll still be watching to see what becomes of Soul's conversation.
Ye-
Just so that you know that I am getting off the computer, though. Meh.
Perhaps he is a warden, but he chose you to bestow his mantle. If anyone was going to go beyond him, it was not going to be any prisoner, but a free man, such as yourself, that he chose. I think he just... Perhaps he let his jealousy of being able to go beyond him, something that even he can't do, gets a hold of him. Oh, there goes his name tag. Goodbye, Mr. Briscoe.
Fine, I'll put it back. Fuck. Yep. It's at least it's centered now.
So, don't blame yourself. I suppose. I think based off our conversation, perhaps we get along. Would you mind if...
Now you go.
Oh, he was going to say something. Go ahead.
I feel as if I'm in agreement with that.
Mr. Marisco, may I have your permission to take your mantle? That I may use it to help those that are in need.
You may use it. Just know that be patient with where you go. Enjoy the sights. And enjoy the people you share them with.
I shall get into position to try to open up the sarcophagus.
All right. This one is more like a treasure chest. The front isn't even locked. It's just meant to go and hinge upward. So if you want to make your strength check, it's a DC 11.
Oh, man. 7.
Damn.
Eh.
It's a little tough. It's a little tough. You're getting it up, at least.
Can't edit my tokens. I can't change my size.
Do you want me to change your size?
I just wish I had the power to do so, I could just do it myself. But I'm growing big, so I don't know if that'll help.
There you go. You would be rolling at advantage with this one. Hey, there we go.
Like 11 exact. Oh,
You heft the lid as it opens all the way, and you hear it lock in place. As you see on the inside, there's this, which is the mantle. Big traveling cloak, little bracers, like a big belt. And it's on such a small body, as Morisco was a halfling. It's really funny that you grew in size just to open the lid to see that it was on such a tiny body. But
it'll shrink back down. The wind gets let out of the bag.
But as you were looking inside, you see that it's full of letters. Tons and tons of letters. And these were all letters that were sent here. All of them in different languages. All of them are just like, there's different parcels. There's packages. There's letters. There's like even just different kinds of graffiti that is on the inside of the lid too. Not like inside the sarcophagus proper, but like just inside the lid, there's graffiti, and the graffiti is just of like different kinds of gang affiliations across Omen. And it seems as if when he passed away, those gangs visited, opened the sarcophagus, and tagged it. And it's not done disrespectfully. It's done as if to commemorate the fact that he visited them. They were showing respect, and it was also... It's neat how it works, but these are glyphs of warding. Each one is a different kind of glyph of warding, is a graffiti tag. And they deactivate based off of, permission.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, if you would open this without his permission, those would have gone off.
How many of them are there?
17.
I'd be dead outright. There'd be nothing. There'd just be there just be splatter on the ground.
It's like lift and Ark of the Covenant. So you would have been Indiana Jones. But yeah, so you open it, you see that like, it's like such a small body, and it seems as if like he's so carefully wrapped, as there are medals and adornments that are put over top of his body, covering him in his entirety. They're like accolades. He's buried in achievement.
See? Excuse me. Oh, she slowly but surely picks up the mantle. I assume it's like folded. Is it? Well, no, you said it was like all out and stuff.
Yeah, it's like folded and on the side inside a satchel.
She'll calmly and slowly pick up the satchel, put her arm through it. Because I'm envision it as one of those like messenger bags.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So she'll put that on, pat it while it's on her side.
It turns out Marisco is just a mailman.
Yeah. And then while looking back at the sarcophagus, wait. I suppose I want to try. Is there any free space on the like on the where like all those markings are?
Like with the
Or is it
graffiti?
entirely cut? Yeah, where the graffiti is.
Yeah, there's space.
Okay. Mistral will find a space, and using her Aurelian touch, sort of scorch in a little goat before then closing. Well, like a goat's. Oh, good.
When you scorch it in, you notice threads of mana from the other glyphs connect into it, and it surges to life.
Absolutely. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Mariska. She'll reach up to close the sarcophagus back up.
All right, you were able to close it with ease.
She'll look really back here.
I see you found what you were looking for.
Yes. Suppose I found my own that I resonate with.
Good.
I'm glad.
Thank you again, Mr. Anovo.
I am here for guidance.
Awesome. Mr. Mariska says hello.
I'm happy to hear that. I miss him.
Suppose we should join the others.
Put the Daedric squirrel away where it belongs.
Yeah, you best tuck that shit away, motherfucker.
I'm surprised he hasn't said anything about the book I took that just has
The fuck you take? I'ma beat you.
book.
I'ma hit you. I'ma do
You
it.
would. You would.
So I don't know what was written in the book that she took, but in every available free space that she could, has the stories of everybody from the lodge and their names written down.
Dear God.
I know it's a lot. Anyway.
All right. Which, as you all gather, let me just snooze that. There we go. Yeah, as you all gather in front of the font, all of you knowing that you now wield mantles. Mantles of what would be fallen heroes or villains. Really depends on perspective. This is where I get to go and say that only one of you picked one that I made for them.
Grila.
Yeah, it was Grilla. Because that one was very on the nose.
Yeah, that was very on the nose. I had a guess after the Balance talk with Evel. Perhaps that was the one you made for me.
Nope.
I'm not 100%. Oh.
Nope. Yours was Dedrick.
Oh. Really? Dedrick?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Seems. I don't know, this doesn't seem aligned with what we talked about. Unless there's just an aspect I'm not considering.
So, nobody was able to talk to Dedrick. But Dedrick is what you had wanted mechanics-wise, which was Shub.
Really?
Mm-hmm. They were a hunter, and they respected prey. Shub being the mother of monsters, Shub made predators. So Dedrick was the ultimate predator.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I suppose in that context, but
And then there's Evel, which was for Balin. And the one that I had made for Capri, like, oddly enough, wasn't even one that anybody would have picked.
That makes me a little sad. Just a smidge.
The one that I
Which one?
made for Capri was a Nasi.
Oh, Lady Anasi. Huh.
I feel bad because that was on my list of those questions too. So I was like, I'm looking over it, I'm remembering, and so here's my list of people to harass, and it was Whisper, Hunter, Horde, Knight, Anasi, Scourge, Unity, and Light. But those were the ones I was going to ask questions and kind of just gauge where the vibes were.
Yeah, Nasi was the one that I had made for you because Nasi's, even though it's like, oh, it's shadow, it's all about darkness, and Capri's not really about darkness. Capri's a druid that's like, focusing on just trying to make a little bit of a living on their own. It's like, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And carve a piece of the world out for themselves, which was exactly what Anasi did. She left her domain of dread to find a sense of freedom to carve a place for herself. And it's like, it coincided, which I thought was like, okay, this is like, it's not on the nose, like certain artificers, but
Yeah.
it's like, it's something that I felt worked. Now understand, no matter what, these mantles are going to work with your abilities, like, with your class abilities and racial abilities, but at the same time, they're also going to, like, whatever you're trying to get them to do, like, wanting stuff involving Shub, these mantles are pseudo-alive. You can still coordinate with them to try and get them to do the things that you initially requested. So keep that in mind. So you can still do, Shub stuff.
Yeah.
And that's if you ask and coordinate with it. Otherwise, it's just going to do things that it naturally does.
Yeah. I'll admit, I was kind of like, the reason I was like so over here with Ironbreaker and Stonearm is because I thought those two were kind of leaning towards that, because based off the talk we had, Stonearm sounded like the sort of persuasion, or I suppose mental manipulation that we kind of talked about that Shub does, to Ironbreaker being a horde, so it's like, oh, it summons things or it creates things. So I was like, well, Shub's also known for, like you said, the mother of all monsters and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, maybe this is a summoner-based one, which would kind of resonate with that aspect. I did not think Dedrick whatsoever. I thought Dedrick would have been like more Capri.
And see, that's where some of them are double blinds, because it's like you would figure Capri because Druid, Hunter.
Yeah.
Makes sense. But at the same time, like, some of them kind of worked in different ways. Like, Kuda Black Banner is actually closer to what you were thinking with these two, because Kuda made undead. He made monsters personally. But Kuda's didn't necessarily coincide as much with you as Dedrick would have, because Dedrick is at least of nature, because he is, was Fey touched.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like where he fell into play. And then, of course, manipulation, like mental manipulation, was Ebert. Ebert Corbeil is all about mental manipulation. But same thing with, like, Stonearm. Stonearm was also mental manipulation.
And Evil to a degree, but
Yeah,
it's more so perception manipulation, which kind of falls under that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there was also kind of just, over the week, the fantasy, I suppose, that took hold was with Stonearm. It's just like, if Mistral got that mantle, I was thinking, oh, I can get Mistral waving around a banner like a flag bearer. It's like, oh, that would be cool. Which, apparently, that's what it turned out to actually be, is a fucking flag and banner that I guess Balin's going to wave around. Which, I will admit, got a little sad about it during session, but it is what it is.
If it's any consolation, yours is still technically based off of... actually, yours is closest to dealing with Eldritch Horrors, as Morisco is effectively Nyarlathotep. And the horizon is such an abstract concept because it is the horizon line. Taking a step past it, and the reason why Morisco said that the horizon is a warden is knowing what is past that invisible line. The horizon is protecting you from it. And Morisco knows what it is. It's meant to be kept a secret. It's not meant to be perceived. And the horizon's like, I have to kill you now. Like, you need to die now. Because you saw it, and you're not supposed to see it.
Yeah.
So, it's like, you picked the one that is very Cthulhu Mythos. It's just not the one that I initially designed for you.
Yeah.
At least mechanically speaking.
Yeah, mechanically speaking at base.
Which I will mention, it is 12:09. And
yeah, we've definitely gone over.
Yeah, we've gone over by about 40 minutes. But I wanted to make sure that everybody got their mantles before we ended session. So thankfully we did. Because I don't have anything tomorrow and the day after, I'm going to write up the initial changes that the mantles are bringing to the table. And I'm going to be posting those in the post-session discussion. So then you all have it. But otherwise, we can go ahead and roll this. I rolled an 8. Got a 14.
Oh,
And then we got that nat 20. You want to see how far you can go?
Oh, hell yeah. One sec.
It's like, what, your second nat 20 of the session?
Mhm.
No, it's funnier than 24. 25.
Of course, you had to get 10 higher than me.
All right.
Of course, it's 10 higher.
Oh, it's got to be 10 higher. But hey, no, it's better than 1 to 13.
Oh.
That's nice.
Mhm.
4.
Oh, what?
I got the same that you got on your D20. Oh, see, now you're just showing off.
Hey.
In
Right.
regards to who to raid, I guess the only one that comes to mind immediately is Legend, because I know they gotta be awake.
Oh, yeah, they're online right now.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. I was going to recommend them. Not recommend. I was going to, we're going there.
Let me go and double check. I need to see whether or not he's popping up on here, because sometimes it doesn't let you raid if they don't pop up. Okay, yes, he is doing it. Awesome. Unless you have somebody else in mind.
No, that was the first person I thought of, so it works.
Hell yeah. He's playing some Cult of the Lamb.
The irony's not lost on me. Gilly. I love the Rattlem boys. It's so cute.
I love the Rattlem.
Mm-hmm. Full DACA.
There we go. We got that DACA going. I want to go and thank all of you so much for the raids, so much for the support, and also for the subs. Love and appreciate each and every one of you, and especially for all of the follows. The fact that all of you always come back and trust your communities with me, trust your viewership with me. It means the world, and it keeps me wanting to keep making content like this and content similar to this. I also want to go and thank my players for being amazing as always and being as entertaining as they can, and they bring their A game almost every session. So I give them mega props. So we're going to go right into Sugar Chapeau, our good buddy Legend. You've seen him before. You're going to see him again, and you'll always see him any chance that we get because he's currently playing Cult of the Lamb. So feel free to go and join his cult platonically. We'll see you over there. Bye, everybody.
Bye.